Hey everybody, and happy Monday! Hi, welcome back. If you're new, I'm Laura. Hello. We get together on Mondays and Saturdays for 5 hours and we hang out and chat and crochet and do that sort of stuff. So good morning. I kind of missed the good morning song. But it's an afternoon now, so we'll have to do the changed one. What's that one? Hello and welcome to the Last Minute Laura show. It's the afternoon crochet along. Let's go. How about that one? Hi guys, hi friends, hello, hi Angela, hi AJ, hi Louisa, hello Eccentric, hey Frida, good afternoon, and Nancy, hey Nancy, Dina's here too, hey Dina. Hope you guys are doing well today. Wow, you're the best, Louisa, thanks. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing okay today. I've been really productive. I edited all of the footage for the vest today that I've filmed so far. I did my whole first edit. Got all of my like time lapses. Hey there Karen, hey Kim, and Pelucas, hi there. Good afternoon. So I filmed it all. Frida, sushi, I have sushi, oh delightful. I don't want to order in food anymore. I've been ordering in food so much for Alex and I in the last week. It's a bit blurry, is it? Not on my end. Maybe refresh? On my end, it shows like everything is still in normal. Anyway, I'm doing okay. I've been ordering in a lot of food. Alex and I haven't gone out anywhere. Hey there, Beth. Haven't gone out anywhere since last Thursday. I've only gone outside to do chicken stuff. No like out in the world stuff, which has been kind of good. It's been nice and quiet. I've cleaned a lot. I've been just cleaning a lot, which is not typical of me, as you guys know. But I've also crocheted a lot. So yesterday I spent a good chunk of my day working on this vest. This is the back of the vest. Take it easy, you need time. Thanks, Frida. Hey there, Kathy. Love all the plants. Thanks, me too. They keep me okay with this winter weather. It's so cold here. It's like negative 15 degrees Celsius today. Hey there, Hamden. I'm all right, thanks. But it's a nice green oasis inside, so yeah, I like them too. Makes me happy. But yeah, I've been okay. I've been doing all right. Hey there, Barb from Pennsylvania. Love your new video for the sweater you made. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How much yarn do you need to complete the project? About 1,600 yards of yarn is how much I'd used for this one. I believe about 1,600. Wow, I have -10. It's cold, eh? Hey there, Tanya. So yeah, it's cold here, and the chickens don't seem to mind though, because it is really sunny and bright and the wind isn't too crazy right now. So they seem okay. Peekaboo finally started meowing again. I'm happy about that. She's being a little more social. I moved her food area right to the edge of the doorway of the bedroom she's in. That way I figure she has to come like closer to coming out of the room in order to eat. And she's been good. She's been eating there and she's okay with it. I've taken her into the living room a couple of times now. She doesn't like it. She goes right back to the bedroom. I took her into our bedroom once. She didn't like it, went right back to hers. So I'm just kind of not bothering her now because her tummy feels very hard and her back is very like sway back. So I'm not making her do anything now because she doesn't want to leave that room. She can just hang out in that room and that's fine by us. But Thunder is scared of her. She's not scared of Thunder, so that's good. And that's pretty much all the updates. The chickens, we got 7 eggs yesterday, which is awesome. 18 degrees, wow, that's nice. Not here, -15. It's cold here. Lord, it's beautiful. Thanks, Dina. We took a walk on a homemade skating rink on a pond. Oh, that's cool. Here in Canada, or at least in this part of Canada, I'm pretty sure it's like all across Canada, people do skating rinks on their front lawn. So like you'll see they'll put up boards, like, or they'll put up like a wooden border and then they'll fill it with water from the hose on a cold day and after a couple of days they'll have like a nice thick skating rink. That's pretty common around here. If you like drive around, you'll see a few front yard skating rinks. Here in England it's been snowing today. Luckily the snow has subsided for now. I mean, we still have a bunch of snow on the floor, on the ground, but it's so cold that the snow isn't falling anymore, and also it's crunchy. Like when you walk on it, it feels like skiing snow. It's cold. It's crunchy snow. We have one of those in the town square. Oh, that's nice. I think there's one of them in the town square in Ottawa, but not here, not that I know of. But maybe there's one in like the bigger city by their city hall. Possible. Our town is very small. Love the crunchy snow, not soggy. Hey there, Aditi. Hey, Aubrey. Oklahoma has apparently decided to turn into the Arctic. Yeah, you can love it for now. What's Oklahoma like regularly in the winter? Does it normally get quite cold, or is it a mild winter type place? I don't know how anybody else's winters are. I know some parts of Canada how winter is, and it's cold, that's all. How am I? Aditi, I'm alright, thanks. Not super cold, lots of rain. Fair. So it's fun having a little bit of an Arctic time. I'm alright. I'm doing okay. I'm letting myself be sad when I'm sad, and when I'm feeling okay, I'm letting myself feel okay. I'm just trying to let it come as it comes, because at first I was like feeling bad about feeling okay when I was like outside with the chickens. I was laughing, and like now I'm just like, I don't need to feel bad for not feeling bad for a minute, because overall it's like on and off. So yeah, I'm feeling okay. Today I'm feeling really okay. Like I said, I've been really productive. I had a weird anxiety, I want to say an anxiety attack, not quite a panic attack, but it was definitely uncomfortable. I took a bath this morning just because I wanted to, and while I was in the bath I was just sitting there, and then I realized my hands were shaking, and I was like, what's going on? And then I was like shaving my legs, and my leg was shaking, and I was like, why am I shaking? No reason. I ended up just sitting down and like breathing for like 10 minutes just to like calm down, but no reason, just a random anxiety moment. But it seems to have subsided, and I'm feeling okay again. I've been, like I said, editing a lot. I had a 2-hour video that's now 30 minutes, so I cut out a lot of unnecessary stuff and did all my time-lapse stuff. So once I get to row 110 on this piece, I'll have to film an instruction, but it's being okay. That's tough. Yeah, it was weird, Frida, because I haven't had that in a while. I haven't felt that sort of panicky feeling of like, why am I freaking out? Chill out, body. There's nothing wrong. But I'm okay now. I chilled out, so that's okay. But yikes. Wasn't pleasant. Just posted a book under the live stream chat. It's a cool scrap yarn project. A book that is a scrap yarn project. For those of you that don't know what the Discord is, it's a chat room sort of group that we have for all of the Last Minute Laura gang. If you like, oh cool, that's pretty. If you like having outside of the live stream chats, then join the Patreon for $2 a month. You get access to all of my Discord, all of my, I say this every time, all of my bullet journal patterns that I draw out in my bullet journal, and also you get access to the Discord, so you can like share photos and stuff, and we chat in there. And usually I update there before I do Instagram. It's like I do now, my thing is Patreon, Discord, Instagram, Facebook, in like terms of where the information is going to get disseminated. And I think that should just be how it is moving forward. So if you want to join, it's $2 a month, join, link down below. If you don't want to join, then just don't join. That's totally okay. There's lots of other ways to support me as a creator, financially or not financially. If you want to do something not financially but still supportive, like the video, leave a comment, share the video, subscribe, that sort of thing. If you want to do financially, I have an Amazon wish list, I sell my art on Redbubble, I have a PayPal, and I have Patreon. So there's lots of ways. Oh, and super chats. There's lots of ways. So non-monetarily, just like the video. Please like the video. I'm knitting a cable cowl with one skein of squishy yarn. Ooh, that'll be fun. A squishy yarn. A cable. Is the cable going up and down, or is the cable going around the cowl? Frida Michelina, I took some courses in art history, loved it. How did it go? Michelina, hello, how is everyone? Hi, Michelina. Hi, Kimberly. Took my first exam in university art history. Definitely didn't pass, so I need to write it again. Sorry, Michelina, but can you write it again at least? Hopefully. Kim, hey Kim, I've never had anxiety until my mild heart attack in December. Now I get anxiety every time my breathing gets bad because that's how it started. Anxiety attacks are very dangerous. Sorry, Kim, that happened to you. I didn't know that happened to you. I'm glad you're okay, and that must have been terrifying. I just didn't have time to study where I can write it again on the 25th. Well, that's good. I was at Dad's place this weekend, busy cleaning up from remodeling. Well, Michelina, it's good that you can redo it. Cables are going up and down all around the cowl. Oh, cool. That'll look cool. I like that idea. What color's the yarn? I feel like I want to make a sweater in cream colored yarn, like a whole creamy sweater. Like a cabled Christmas sweater. My sister got one this year around Christmas time, my older sister, and she got one for her, her partner, and their dog. And it was really cute. They were all wearing cream colored sweaters that had cables down the front. And it's really pretty also. It makes me want like a thick cable sweater. Hey there, Wilma. Hey there, Tanya. Florida resident, and since our Bucks football team won, I'm crocheting a blanket of the team colors. Oh, cool. Well, I hope you stayed inside when they won, because I saw a whole bunch of pictures from Florida bars, and I was like, I mean, I can't say I'm 100% surprised, because there have been a lot of people who have not been doing the whole social distancing thing, but oh my god, there were so many people in so many bars with no masks on, jumping up and down, screaming, partying. Definitely gonna be the super spreader bowl. It's the sapphire colored yarn. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. I was at work, thank goodness. Well, as long as you don't work at like a bar or a restaurant, then thank goodness. I hope you work somewhere quiet, out of the way of all those people. Michelina, I had so much trouble sitting down reading a huge art book, so I rewarded myself with computer games. You know those language learning games like Duolingo and stuff? They should do that for all things. There should be little video game mini games for all school things. Don't you think? Like, someone needs to make like an algorithm AI that you just put in the whole curriculum and it comes up with mini games for that curriculum. Well, hopefully all the people were not there. Tanya, hopefully they were all just away on that day and it wasn't too busy for you. I didn't go grocery shopping this weekend because I didn't want to deal with all the people that are out. Like, I don't know why. I know that it's the Super Bowl, but like, you're not having Super Bowl parties, or at least you shouldn't be, so why are the grocery stores full of people? Anyway, I tried joining with Patreon, but no CC, and with PayPal it asked me for CC. I wanted to be part of the Discord group. Tried before the new year, but the link was not working. Louisa, let me think on that. Let me sit on that, because I don't know why it wouldn't have worked, and I'll check on my end if there's anything that I have to enable. Kim Regina, Regia is nice, though Opal is my favorite. What am I missing? If you don't pass the first time, that's awesome. You can even beg professors for a third chance or as an oral exam. That's terrifying. It's practically dead at 6 p.m. Good. I ordered some Chicago noodles from Walmart online. Oh, Chicago needles. Chicago needles. Why are they the best? Frida, why are they your favorite? Kim, how do you like them so far? I don't knit, so I have my one pair of knitting needles that just sit in my like a vase type thing. It just sits in front of me. Opal's very nice. I have some Frida, you're 100% right there. Opal yarn, because opal yarn is very nice. Or opal needles. Do they sell needles? Anywho, I need to go grocery shopping, like, really bad. We're like at the point where we have had like we're gonna have frozen pizza tonight because that's what's left. We're gonna have frozen pizza and like broccoli. I'm just cooking frozen things. I need to go grocery shopping. I just don't want to go out. I have like this, I just don't want to go out in public. I don't want to deal with people. I don't want to fill my cart with all of those packaged items. Like I just don't want to deal with it. And now with all of the like variants, the anxiety around going out is even higher because now they're saying like wear 2 masks, and then I'm just like feeling anxious about it, you know. Laura, there's circular needles in the cable is the best and the tips are just sharp, blunt enough. Okay, cool. That's okay, my contract is gonna expire next Sunday. We'll work that out when having a job again. I also like Addie lace. Hold on. You guys are talking about yarn, needles. I'm not in the knitting game. Anyway, we had Popeyes for dinner again the other day, and it was so delicious, but so bad for you. Don't eat Popeyes. It's just fried chicken sandwiches, but they're so good. Also, I've gotten quite far on this sweater, but I'm almost out of yarn. I might just have to do the rest of the sweater like in white, because that's the only color that I have quite a bit of. It's kind of pretty though. Doesn't really make a ton of sense, but I still think it's pretty. Green. Or yellow. No, green first. Opal was the yarn I ordered in bulk when I ran a yarn dyeing company. I remember when you were dyeing yarn. Weren't you dyeing yarn at the beginning when you first joined the live stream? I feel like you were dyeing yarn then. But that's, to be fair, a lot of people have been in the stream who dye yarn, haven't they? It's been a yarn dyeing group at some points here. I hope to get this crocheted vest done tomorrow. That's my hope. And then if I can get it done in the morning, then what I'll do is go grocery shopping in the afternoon. That's my plan. Because I want to get this done early in the week so I can get the next video started, because it's a lot bigger of a crochet project. For this one I only needed to make like a body piece, but for the next one it's like a big sweater, so it's going to take more time to crochet, so I need to block out more time for that. So I'm hoping to get this finished tomorrow, at least the crochet portion. I can put it together on Wednesday, but I want to get all the crochet done. I could get all the crochet done today, but I don't know if I'll get all the instructions done today, you know? Also, I had this like big fear. I was just taking the memory card out this morning from the camera, and I noticed the microphone was not plugged in, even though I had been turning it on. Hey there, Shirley. Hey, Cheryl. Hello from a very cold Saskatchewan. Hello from a probably much less cold, but still chilly Ontario. But I still have all the equipment, so I dye for me from time to time. That's kind of nice. No, that was like 5 years ago. Fair enough. What do I know? Probably I'm getting mixed up in my head because the yarn you sent to me that you dyed, so I'm thinking, just mixing in the past things. So, what was I saying? This vest only has one piece that I need to crochet, just the back. But the next one is the fireside pullover, and that one is a men's extra large sweater, so it's going to take a bit of crochet time to get that one finished. But I seriously, like, I need groceries. We need fresh food. Like, I have frozen food and dry food, but I need like fresh items. Can you order online and do curbside pickup? Oh, that's true. Yeah, probably. I probably can, can't I? Probably. I never even considered it, Dina. That's a good idea, curbside pickup, because then I don't have to see anyone. Wow, I didn't even think of doing that. And of course, it's a grocery store. It should have, yeah, they've got special parking spaces now at the front of that grocery store that are like, for pickup, like grocery pickup. Totally, that's a good idea, Dina. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Like, I'm going curbside for everything else. I don't know why groceries didn't. Probably because I like touching all my groceries, you know what I mean? I like picking out things, but all the stuff I pick out, except for like the fresh vegetables. If it has a dent in it or something, I'll survive. Like most of the stuff I buy anyway is like in a package. Except like apples and bananas and peppers and mangoes. I'm trying to think of what other fresh things I don't have. I have onions. I feel like I want to buy beets, and I need more frozen, what are they called? Frozen Brussels sprouts, because they're so tasty. Once you go curbside, you won't ever want to step in a store again. Yeah, except for like a yarn store, I really don't miss, and the plant store. The yarn store and the plant store are the only ones that I like enjoy going into. Maybe also like the craft store, but I put that in the yarn store generality. But totally, I don't miss going into any other stores. I do not miss shopping, but I was never really into shopping. Like I would go shopping for clothes and stuff with my older sister when we lived in Ottawa, but it was because she wanted me to go shopping with her, not because I wanted to hang out with her, not because I wanted to shop. The company I order from always gives me smushed bananas. Oh, that's not what I want. I do not want smushed bananas. I want one big bunch of way not ripe, like borderline green bananas, and then I want one big bunch of they're gonna go bad the day after tomorrow. Those are the two bunches that I want. I always get two big bunches of bananas, one that's ripe today and one that won't be ripe for like 4 or 5 or 6 days. Because then we can have bananas for almost 2 weeks without going to the grocery store. Otherwise, I have to go every week for bananas. How cold is it in Canada, Laura? Well, Canada's very big. Where I am in Canada, it's like -15 today. But I'm sure in Vancouver, which is on the other side, it's probably like 0, and then Saskatchewan is probably like -48. Manitoba is probably like -20. Northern Quebec is probably -25. Ottawa is probably like -25. Nova Scotia, I don't know, what's Nova Scotia at today? -34. Okay, Cheryl, freaking, what did I say? I don't even think I said that cold. We have lots of snow here in Ontario. Lots of snow, but the cold is not bitter cold. It's cold, but it doesn't hurt like -34 hurts. Exactly, they'll just have 2 ripe ones. Everyone has their own picky things with food, right? Only experienced that cold once. Man, when you live in Ottawa, you experience that cold many, many times every year. It got so cold in Ottawa. It's yeah, Kim, if you're 125 pounds, then anything is freezing though, right? When I was at my skinniest, it was like -2 would be like too cold. I wore pants all the time. When I was at my skinniest, I always wore pants and long sleeve shirts. It's just always cold when you're skinny. Thank goodness for my, what are they called? Is it baby making hips or baby birthing hips? Because of my pear-shapedness and my extra warmth around my waist, I don't get as cold anymore. -6 here feels like -14. Cold, too cold. Micheline, I'm taking interior design, but half the courses are just art creative and half are straight up architectural focused in math and physics. Ugh, stressful. -1 here in Nova Scotia, that's not bad. Oh, because you had a big snowstorm. It's keeping you warm. Hey there, Olivia. Would you be okay answering a question about your puffy jumper? Sure. What's the question? And Wilma, -14 is too cold. Red, yellow, or I guess yellow. Are you gonna do natural dyeing of wool this summer, Laura? Yeah, my plan is to do that again. Laura, thank you. My plan is, yes, to do natural dye again. I still have 8 skeins of wool that have not been dyed that I purchased already. So yes, the intention is to do it again. The plan that I have in my head is to try and organize my making stuff by months. So now that we are doing finish it February, that's where I'm doing a bunch of crochet stuff. Then March might be like mend it March, make it March, something like that, where I do like like a different craft for March. Maybe I'll do it monthly. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to organize it yet, but yeah, natural dye is like in my soul, so it's not going anywhere from the channel. I just don't know when the next video will come out because I need to plan my March and April videos, and I just haven't done manic March. Yeah, literally just manic this morning. Manic energy was this morning. Manic March is funny. But yeah, something will happen where I'm going to switch up the craft every month, I think, because I think that will help me stay inspired, you know? Thank you so much, Olivia, no problem. I'm looking to make it bigger because I'm larger. That's totally doable. How do I go about that with the starting chains? Because I know how it starts is important for the cuff. Okay, so the cuff on the puffy jumper is a 2x2 chain, right? A 2x2 cable, 2 forward, 2 back. So if it's 2 forward, 2 back, and you want 1 on each side, then do it in multiples of 6 plus, sorry, I'm thinking on the sides, 6 plus 1 plus 3. So in multiples of 6, but plus 4 on the last, like multiples of 6 plus 4 as your last amount, because the plus 3 will be your double crochet from the for the first edge, and then the extra chain will be the double crochet on the last one. So just do it in sets of 6, because then you'll have a front, a back, a front, right? 6 plus 4. So do it in groups of 6. At the end of your groups of 6, add 4. I think that's how you would increase it for the body piece or for the cuff. Yeah. I wish we had curbside so I wouldn't have to leave the house. Luckily, where we live in the country, it's so close to not being the country anymore. Like, we live right on the edge. Awesome, thank you so much. You're welcome, Olivia. I hope it helps. I do have the sweater just over, so I was just looking at it to count my stitches. Dina, outside of Walmart and the thrift store that sells stuff for me, I really don't go anywhere. I don't go to these stores all that often. Well, our stuff is still all closed. Like, our thrift stores here are still closed because we're on lockdown until, honestly, I think it's until the end of February, but I don't remember. It obviously doesn't matter to me because I'm not doing anything anyway. But yeah, I don't think I can go to thrift stores or the plant store until the end of February. But teachers started back up today. I'm gonna go make a coffee, BRB. I can hear Alex making me a tea in the other room. I heard the kettle boil. So I'll be joining you soon. Vicky, I just got done window shopping. In case anyone needs trendy plus size fashion, unfortunately it's fast fashion, but it's much cuter than Walmart or thrift. Yeah, big girls do deserve cute clothes. Although the thrift store, except for that it's like harder to find, but when you find a good thing at a thrift store, it's like, it's a good feeling. Hey there, Beast. Good afternoon. We are recommended to just go from one from each family grocery shopping. I don't have a driver's license, so Ola does the shopping. Oh, that's nice. Well, I do the shopping because Alex is taking medication that suppresses his immune system, and it stresses me out, the idea of him going out and being in public where he is more at risk to get sick. So it's me doing the groceries. He's offered many a time, but it freaks me out. The idea, like, I don't know, like, I want to believe that we're both really safe, but I don't want to put him at higher risk anyway. Like, I don't want to risk that hoping that we're safe enough, you know? Whereas, like, I don't know. I feel like I hope that I'm keeping us both safe enough. Hey there.
Hello.
Thank you very much. You want to have half of that donut?
Sure.
You can have half of that one.
Thank you.
Thanks. We ordered in coffee and donuts again this morning because I have a problem now.
Which side do you want?
They're both the same, whichever one you don't want. My ex is immunosuppressed. I keep wondering if he's okay during the Rona. It's stressful, honestly. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm on the taller side, and when I do make secondhand finds, usually no one else wants them. I have some fantastic finds. Yeah, I have some fantastic finds too. One of my favorite pairs of shorts I got at a thrift store, and they had been taken in by whoever had them before me. So they were my size, but they had also been taken in at the waist so that it curved up, like the shorts fit, they were high-waisted and they fit all the way up because whoever had them had put darts in up at the waist. It was like, and they were like $5 or $6 or something, and I remember I like put them on and I was like, I've never felt so seen by a stranger. We were exactly the same size after the alterations. I have a pair like that. I was so surprised it fit perfect. Such a good feeling, right? There was a possible exposure at our Walmart recently. Everyone who's there at this time is supposed to get tested. Jeez Louise, that's scary. That happened our grocery store, but like our grocery store is a chain, and the one in the city down the next city, the one in St. Catharines, had one, and I don't go to that one luckily, but it was still scary because I know my mom goes to different ones, so I called her and told her don't go anywhere, just go to the one that we go to for safety. My favorite jeans are the same. Thrifting for the win. Oh god, Melanie, jeans, I never want to buy new jeans ever. I feel like if it was up to me, it would only be thrifted jeans because they're already broken in. I don't like that new, like, where it's not right. It's just not right. New jeans don't feel right. Old jeans feel great. And usually they're not really that worn out. The only thing that's the worst is when the inner thigh is worn out, which is the only thing that ever happens to my jeans. I saw Dina, oh, they're so cute. What did Dina say? If my arms are cold, I can't sleep. I made a couple of Finish It February videos. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. And I found this fantastic sweater. By the way, hi Melanie. I didn't even say hi. I've since learned how to take in jeans and fix a nice pair of Levi's. Oh, cool. That's my next plan for jeans, is just to get a really good pair of like the, you know, the thick Levi's, like literally no stretch at all. That's my next plan, is to get a pair that fits my length and like my legs, and then I'll just take it in around the waist, because my thighs are so much bigger than what my waist should be or is, so whenever I find something that fits my butt and thighs, there's just no chance it doesn't fit around my waist. It's way too big around my waist, and it's like too big in like around my knees. They just look bizarre. So what my plan is to get one pair that would be like a size too big, but then take it in so that it's like a perfect fitted high-waisted pair of Levi's. The thick ones were like men's jeans. Why are women's jeans always have so much elastic in them? I want to be like strapped into my denim. Please and thank you. Men's ones work the best. My waist is 30 and my hips are 40, so pants suck. Yeah. Yep, that's literally, pants suck. Why can't they just make pants for curved bodies? Or it's not that hard. Or at least like move the waistline so that it's on the flattest part of the waistline. Don't like put the waist where the curves always are. Like the hips are always going to be the spot where the curves happen if there's going to be a curve. So why do they make it a mid-waisted thing with zero curve? Like nobody has, well, not nobody, I don't have a straight side. I'm really short and a bit wide with big thighs, so it's hard to find a good pair. Right, Ashley? Also, hi, Ashley. I get my jeans from Old Navy. I've gotten my jeans from Old Navy before, but I found that the inner thigh wore out so fast. Like to the point where there was a hole in the jeans. Like, I have a pair of jeans that are from American Eagle. No, I don't anymore. I had one of my jeans that I like have all the embroidery on is from American Eagle, and they lasted like 5 years before like inner thigh thinness happened to the point where I was like, this is gonna rip, and then they did. But my Old Navy ones, the inner thigh is just like, it's just like fabric, so it like wears down so fast. Yes, they look pretty at the beginning, but I find that they stretch out really, like to the point where I have to put them in the dryer on high heat in order to shrink them down to the size that I need them to be to actually fit me, because they like stretch out in all of my like wide places, obviously, but they don't like jump back the way that denim does. The inner thigh validation, right? I don't think it's just us though. Honestly, Vicky, I think it's like a thing that is just under acknowledged. I think the inner thigh thinness is a thing. if my pants aren't 100% cotton, it's not worth it at all to pay big bucks, right? You just need something that'll like take a beating. Basically, that's where I'm at, is I need something that takes a beating or is made entirely of elastic. There's no middle ground for me. So I need new leggings too. That's something else I need to buy. The best leggings that I've had, like I don't buy expensive clothes, so like don't be like, oh, you need these ones from Lululemon. Like I'm not gonna buy those. But the leggings that I wear for the most part are like from Garage. I don't know if you've heard of that super cool company. Just kidding. I don't know if they're any good at anything. But anyway, Garage, they have the best tights. They've got like, I'm wearing them right now. They have like this wide elastic. The elastic is this wide. And when you get them, they're like, the fabric's pretty good. These ones are very old now, so they're like thin. But I still haven't thrown them out because they're not broken, you know? But I'm at the point where I like for some reason, all of my leggings at some point have had something spill on them with bleach in it. So like this pair is fully bleached on purpose, but most of my pairs have like a spot of bleach somewhere. So I want to get a new pair because then I'll have a black pair of leggings to wear for the summer. That's on my list. Also, I don't know if I told you, I ordered oil the other day. I don't know if I told you this, but they came and delivered our oil, which is great. So our house is warm and I don't have to worry about us not having heat. Bleach is just not used here. Oh, well, here I use it for like the animal towels. So like, does anyone else have these? Like the towels that are for hair dye or for like bathing your animals? I have those are separate from like the towels that I use on myself, and also like rags. So if a towel gets to a point where it like has a threadbare hole in it, I'll just cut up that towel and use it as rags because they're very functional. But I like to wash those with bleach because usually they just end up getting stained because whatever I'm using them for is like super like dirty jobs. Something that I need something stronger than like a paper towel, you know, or a napkin or something. It's like a tough job. So I like to use them for bleach. Plus I like to use cloths like those rags for like gross jobs, you know, like anything cleaning gross. I like to use those because then I know I can just bleach them and they're white towels. So I know if I've gotten whatever the stain is out of them. So for me, I like bleach for that. I don't really use it like ever on clothes, like for the purpose of clothing. And the only things I use it on are towels and sheets. We have white sheets. So every like, I don't know, probably every third wash, like the fourth wash, I'll probably use like a little bit of bleach on like the fourth wash. So I'll wash my sheets, even though we have a cold water washing machine and I know that you can use cold water on sheets these days, I still can't. I use hot water on my sheets every time. It's just like in my head, I want my sheets to be like disinfected. So I use hot water for my sheets, and then once a month, I guess, probably once a month, I add a little bleach. Just because I have like this, we let animals sleep in our bed and I want no alive thing to ever be alive in my bed. Oh, hey there, Triple C, created crochet. Hey there, Triple C. Melanie, I hate to be that person, but I'll totally recommend the Lulu leggings. They are a Canadian company, super sustainable, and they're the only ones I've had for years and years. Also, Ashley, that's a great adult choice you made as a teen. What did Ashley say? I wouldn't wear jeans until I was 12 because I only wore leggings. Now I wear jeans every day and I hate leggings. What made me make the switch was my mom saying they don't make leggings for adults. But they totally do. I love wearing leggings for like most of the time. I would take 5 pairs of jeans to the dressing room, Shalina says, and only 1 pair would go past my upper thigh, right? And I hate taking off my shoes and putting on pants and then they're not fitting and then having to put on a different pair of pants. I don't like that. I don't like clothes shopping or shoe shopping. I got a fantastic pair of high-waisted wide leg dark blue jeans from Uniqlo. I don't know what that is, but the description of the item sounds good. I don't know the store though. Ashley, when I realized they made leggings for adults, I was like, you fooled me, mother. Man, it's weird. Since I was born in like the 90s, leggings were like such a thing for all of my young childhood, and then I remember when they came, when people started wearing them as pants, and I was like, ugh, they're tights. They're not meant to be used as pants. Like, what are these people doing? It was the same thing as when you saw someone with a cell phone when they were with a group of friends, and if they were like texting on their phone, you'd be like, how could they do that while they're hanging out with their friends? Now it's just like everyone's always on their phone. Anyway, yeah, I didn't wear tights either, or leggings, until like almost the end of high school, because I was like, no, this isn't actually cool, this is just trendy. But now I'm like, oh, it's just wearing sweatpants that people think you tried. They also sell 100% recycled poly ones at Aerie. Oh, I love them in American Eagle as far as fast fashion goes. I like Aerie for my bras. Also, Aerie doesn't do any retouching on their models anymore, which I like. So if you go and see all of their marketing, there's like women with cellulite in their ads. Even in the store, you'll see cellulite and you'll see like pimples on the models, which is kind of important because like Aerie is like a teenage and adult underwear place. It's not like La Senza or like, what's that other one, the one everybody goes to? The one with, what is it called? Victoria's Secret. It's not like that. That to me, excuse this language, but to me like Victoria's Secret's like baby prostitute. You go in there and it like smells like a baby prostitute, which I'm not saying is a real thing. Like, don't, it's just a word. But it smells awful. It's just like going into those, what's that store for boys that is always dark? Hollister. Why is it dark? Why can't I see what I'm buying? Why is the music so loud? And why is teenage boy cologne sprayed to a point where I can't breathe? It's just not a shopping experience. But anyway, I feel the same way about Victoria's Secret. Aerie, I feel like is more like for real people, like their underwear that real people would wear. Like I get it that Victoria's Secret has push-up bras for days. Like, it's a lingerie store, it's not an underwear store. And when people go in there and like they're buying their day-to-day underwear, I'm like, okay, it's a little bit leather for every day. Victoria's Secret is so irrelevant now. Oh, is it? I don't even know. I literally have purchased my underwear from Aerie for years. Uniqlo. Oh, I have seen that. I have seen that. They have one in Toronto, I think. It's like basics. Like you can get like a cotton white t-shirt. Totally. I love their underwear, to be honest. Vicky. Sorry, Vicky, you're fired. You're wrong. Victoria's Secret. I used to, when I was like in high school, before I even had boobs, I was buying underwear there, being like, I'm gonna get this corset push-up bra for my 16-year-old virgin body. And now I'm like an old married lady and I'm like, no, I'm wearing a t-shirt and random comfortable undies. I'm fine with them having lace on them, but I don't want them to be like uncomfortable. Why would I do that to myself? Doesn't make sense. For jeans, I only like bootcut jeans, and since skinny jeans are so popular these days, it's so hard to find the bootcut jeans. And I agree that it's super hard to find bootcut jeans. I don't like bootcut. I like straight or boyfriend or skinny jeans. I do like skinny jeans because I find them to be similar to tights. I like just feeling warm and there's no air getting in like to your ankle when you're wearing skinny jeans. But I also want to get a pair of those, you know, the hipster girls, they're like high-waisted jeans and then the bottom of the jean is like rolled slightly around their ankles and it's very like hip and trendy. I want them. I want them. I don't know if they'll look good on me, but I want them. I hate bootcut. That's what I had in my teens. Don't want to go back. I don't remember the last time I had bootcut. I have a pair of bell-bottom jeans, but they got washed in hot water and shrunk way short, so now I have bell-bottom capris. I don't like touch stuff on my body. That's fair, Ashley. I like, if it's high-waisted, I like it. I don't understand why low-rise jeans would happen. That's not my thing. Low-rise jeans don't make any sense to me. Hey there, Mary Grace. Good afternoon. Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'm gonna take a break from crochet for a minute and just drink my tea. I never drink my tea while it's still hot. Frida, I have that family curse of huge calves, except I'm the only one in my family who has it. I was like, when I was younger, if my older sister would like buy a pair of like high boots, if I could ram my foot into it, I could never do up the zipper because I have huge calves. I'm feeling okay, Mary Grace. I'm okay today. I've been up and down, but I'm okay. I had a random anxiety attack this morning in the tub. But I'm okay. I mean, like, I'm sad, but I'm okay. Like, day-to-day wise, I'm okay. Planning, working wise, I'm okay. Obviously, my heart is broken, but, like, me as an individual, I'm okay. I'm not, like, falling apart right now. So that's good. The struggle, you are my people. Meltdowns and all. Yeah, for real though, like, I'm glad that you guys experienced that. Not actually, because it was like such a bummer to not be able to get shoes that were like those thigh highs, or even socks, you know, like knee-high socks. Could never wear them. Just too tight. Could never have high boots. Trouble with wellies. Not fair. Hey Jessica. Why did they even wear them? Why did they even wear what? What did I miss? I can't follow. I feel like the text is too small right now. I need to make it larger. There. I never understood that either. Why do they even wear those? I had my favorite bootcut jeans from Zara, but they're ripped, so I finally had them fixed. Oh, well done. But now my ass. Those 3 sizes too big. That's me with my mended jeans. Thank you, Diane. My mended jeans, like I have a bunch of pairs of jeans that have like a whole bunch of embroidery and stuff on them. I can't even fit in them because I was stupid and like did embroidery into the jean fabric, so there was no stretch anymore. And the jeans fit me, but they fit me with the stretch. So now that the stretch has been taken away by me embroidering over it, I can't get into them. So I have to do something to find a way to get into those jeans because they're my favorite. Songs no one looks at. Not useful. I get it for like an event, like if you're wearing a dress where you don't want underwear lines. Otherwise, yeah, not for Laura. Vicky. More like just put out a call. All of the girls with thunder thighs and thunder calves, come to the last minute Laura stream. I have 3 donuts here because this is who I am now. I was editing this morning the videos that I've filmed so far for this sweater, or for this vest. We're getting somewhere. We're almost at a point where I'm gonna need to film an instruction. Isn't it pretty? Anyway, I was editing, sorry, the footage, and the footage that I filmed from when we were hanging out last time on Saturday, I'm leaving in a couple of little clips of the live because I didn't realize I recorded the audio, so I'm going to actually leave little clips of it in, so in case you were wondering, you guys are actually sort of in the video that's coming out because you're here while I'm chatting with you and I filmed that, so that's kind of fun. I will go for a short night cold walk. Okay, Louisa, stay safe. My ass and thighs are so big compared to the length of the legs that I can't fit into tights. That's why I only wear leggings and stockings in the winter. The struggle is real. I always called them thunder thighs, and then I found out other people find that offensive, and I was like, oh, but I like have them. Am I allowed to call them thunder thighs if I like experience them? Don't get me wrong, my thighs are fine. I've never had anyone complain about my thighs except for me, but I think I should be allowed to call my thighs thunder thighs. Will I be able to get back and forth with this? So now I'm switching into white, and from here on in it's going to be just white. That's kind of a bummer. My mother always thought the inner thigh chafing was because I was being lewd and inappropriate. Nope, it's just because my thighs are rubbing together and I want to look cute in the spring, so I wore a dress and then my thighs rubbed together and now they are chafed. For real, for real. If you're gonna get a thong, then why wear underwear? Yep. I mean, again, I'm not saying I never wear them, just not for all the time. Yeah, I def have thunder thighs. Welcome to the Thunder Thigh Club. Please take all my money for things that fit. Yeah, I would love all just clothing that fits. Why? That's just how thighs and friction work, right? Oh my god, Laura, there's a place in Brazil where my best friend / boyfriend is from, and the people that live there are referred to as the big thigh people. I don't remember the exact translation, but I'll ask soon. That's awesome. The big thigh people. I feel like my thighs now are a little bit more moderate just because when I lost general weight, I lost weight everywhere, but proportionally my thighs and waist are, or my thighs and hips are significantly larger than my waist. Like my waist is like 28 and then my hips are like 42. Like a significant increase from one to the other where you're like, what? Ashley, do you ever look at yourself in the mirror and go, wow, I look really cute today? Today I did that on my way here. There's a mirror, a big whole wall mirror, and I was like, oh, thank you, hair, because I didn't blow dry it today. I think that this swoop is kind of cute. So yes, I do get that feeling. I guess she never had that problem, but she's convinced that inner thigh holes were because I was up to no good. Yeah, in my thighs. That's how that works. How did your mom... Youth. Laura, you are cute though. Thank you, Mary Grace. Feeling it today. Finally, my skin has started to heal. I had the worst skin week. I have like a breakout on my chest. I have breakouts all over my face. My face is so shiny right now because I have like Alex's eczema moisturizer. I like slopped it on my face when I got out of the shower, and it like sucked it all up so fast. I did another round of it, whereas it's not sucking in now, so I'm like all shiny everywhere, like, but it's because this is so dry. My nose, the bridge of my nose is so dry. Cortisol breakouts. Yeah, right, stress breakout for real. How dare you walk around, Vicky? The nerve. So lewd. Sorry. Sorry about the audio. Welcome to, let me know when you think you might come. Okay, cool. Anyway, great for the skin. Yeah, Frida, it's been like a very oily three days because I've been just slopping on moisturizer because I'm so dry. Like my skin is so dry. I had a blackhead right on the bridge of my nose, so of course I went to pop that pimple, and it broke the skin. Like it was so dry that now I have like a peeling nose because my skin is so dry I can't even address any breakouts because it's so dry it'll just mess up my skin. So this is a result of that, trying to touch my skin, trying to get rid of a breakout, ended up with a big like wound because my skin is so dry. So right now I'm just not touching my face. I didn't use face wash for the last 3 days. I've just used water and coconut oil, which has done a lot to help, but also like I have to put on a lot of moisturizer, a lot. Sorry, mother, I never had a strong man to carry me around. Right? It's the opposite of what your mom thinks. Actually, this just means I had to walk everywhere. I literally always have pimples and I've had them all my life, so when a new one comes up, I'm just like, okay then. Ashley, for me, when I hit like 26, my body and my like oil content, I guess, shifted dramatically. Like my boobs completely changed their location, size, and shape on my body. The fat on my hips changed in a complete little, complete different way. Like it just moved around. Give me that beer, you little pumpkin pie haircutted freak. Hey there, Clayton. This is tea. But pumpkin pie haircutted freak. Pumpkin pie haircut? Is it because my hair looks... How is it a pumpkin pie haircut? It's because my hair looks like a pumpkin? Because it's round? Smart. Anyway, take my whole 26th year off. No, it's everything up to the point that you're 26, Vicky. Ooh. So, sorry, I'm just gonna, thank you very much, Frida. Anyway, my point is, when I hit 26, my hormones shifted. It was like, yeah, like 26, and because of that shift, I had a complete change in, like, even the texture of my hair was different. So like my skin shifted, my freckles don't come as dark as they used to, which I kind of miss now because I hated them in my youth and now they don't come the same way. Like, I was fully freckled. I still am, but they're very like light brown now, so I just look sort of dirty when you see it up close, but like my arms are super freckled. But yeah, my skin changed and went from being oily to the point where I would have like zits on my nose and chin, like T-zone, to now it's so dry that I pretty much only get zits from stress or from physically like touching my face. I don't just get like spontaneous zits anymore because my skin is so dry, there's just nothing there. So now it's just kind of like, if I touch my face or if I get stressed, I get zits in my chin and nose zone. But for the most part, other than that, it's not too bad. So it could just be later for you, Ashley. You might just have to wait a little while until things move around. Or maybe you have skin that reacts completely differently and you have oily skin. Part of me wants to have oily skin because then I can just like wash my face. When you have dry skin, it's like I don't even want to wash my face because it'll just ruin my like oil barrier. Anyway, my nose gets super dry and my silly butt decided to get a nose piercing, so I haven't been able to put moisturizer on my nose and it's been so dry and flaky. Eccentric, I relate to the dry flaky and I want to get my nose pierced again. Can I tell you what I actually want to do? I'm trying to convince Alex, like subtly over time. I want to get a stud on both sides and the ring in the middle. He keeps saying, whenever I say like, can I get a ring here? Obviously he would let me. It's not like I need his permission. It's just like, I ask because I know he's the one who sees my face the most, and he'll be like, sure, can I get it? So he always makes the joke, if you get your nose pierced like a bull, I'll do it too. But I think it would look cute on me because I have a symmetrical nose. So I think it would be cute to have the symmetry of the two little piercings and the little ring at the bottom. The only thing is I'm too scared to do this one on my own because it's through cartilage. I've done my nose both sides myself before. I don't recommend it, like it hurts, but I can do it myself. I can do most piercings, but that one I would want to pay someone to do because I just feel like this would be a little bit painful. I wish I had cute red freckles. I only have brown moles that somehow go in a complete straight line on my face and body. That's so weird. I have well, they're not moles because they're not 3D. I have like, I always called them beauty marks because to me it's like a mole is 3D, a beauty mark is dark but 2D, and a freckle is light and 2D, dimensional, I mean. And yeah, I have beauty marks. I have like dark freckles that are periodically around my body. I never want to get a piercing anywhere than my earlobe. Well, Ashley, I already have 20 piercings currently, so for me it wouldn't be a huge shift to get like 3 more. At the most, I think my highest number of piercings was in the 30s, I believe, when I had like my most piercings when I was like 18, you know? But now, yeah, so doing a couple more piercings, plus on your nose, it heals to, like, you can't tell I've ever had nose piercings. There's no hole left. It heals completely because it's on like the crease of, you know, that nose thing crease. And this one would be hidden too. I've never put piercings on my face that have been in a scarable place. Like I never did my eyebrow. I wanted it when I was younger. I'm glad I didn't do it because I would have had a scar. I never did my lips. I never did anywhere that was gonna be scarred except for the back of my neck. I did do a subdermal piercing, like a bar underneath the back of my neck, and it scarred. I have a scar there. Luckily it's between, it's behind me. I literally never see it. So there's that. Yeah, septum, between the nostrils. The septum, totally, I think it's cool. I wanna do the piercing for weight loss. A piercing for weight loss? Ever since I started the change, my skin is super dry, hair falls out a lot more, and hair gets oily and icky within a few days of washing it. Oh, since you started the change. Bummer. Oily skin is the worst. I still haven't been able to find a moisturizer. I heard somewhere, I don't know if this is true, Vicky, so like don't like quote it as a science, but I heard somewhere that sometimes when you have oily skin, you actually have dry skin and your skin is trying really hard to moisturize it, so it makes extra oil. So then you like wash it with an abrasive thing to get all the oil out, but then your body's freaking out because it's dry, so it's trying to create more oil. So I wonder if you like over oiled You know, like if you used oil-based cleansers instead of like a wash, like a soap, if you switch to like an oil cleanser, there's cleansers that are like 99% oil and the other percent is, I don't know, magic. And maybe that will be a thing that could help. I got 7 now when I was younger, many more. Many more, yeah. Well, good. For good. I'm glad you had many more. I love my piercings. I still love my piercings, even the weird ones. Had my eyebrow pierced for a few years, no scars. I didn't even think about that, but it kept getting snagged, so I eventually took it out because it got annoying. That's what was my back of my neck. I was at a point where I was like, I'm not seeing it anymore. I don't go out socially in sexy outfits to show off the piercing. The back of my neck, it was like a sexy piercing, you know, like I'd wear my hair up and then I'd have like a low back dress and ooh, there's a piercing there, which is so interesting. But yeah. Then it got to a point where I was like, it's just in the way. The only time I realize it's there is when I get a haircut and it gets caught on a comb, you know? So I took it out. The truth is, Alex and I were on a road trip and I realized one of the balls, like it's like the same as an eyebrow ring or a nipple ring, it's like a bar with 2 balls on the end, and one of the balls had fallen off, and I was with Alex and I was like, I don't want to go to a store and get a new piercing. I'm just gonna take it out. And I just took it out and never put it back in. I really want to get an eyebrow piercing. I think they're pretty, I would scar. And I know that about me, so it's not worth it for me. Because I like my face being unscarred. That being said, if I got like hurt and I had a scar, that's different. You know? Like a wound scar to me is different than a self-imposed scar. And I don't mean self-harm worthy, like I mean like a piercing scar. I don't really like how that looks on my skin, I can't imagine. Did you read my comment yet? No, I did not. Let me see. My sister has a nose ring for years and I found out she had one on my birthday when she blew her nose. She always shoved it up her nose before I found out. Yeah, that's, I did that for a lot of my piercings. I just hid them. I had 6, but I can only use the 2 regular ones still. I had definitely in the high 20s. I don't know now if it went to 30. I never want to get a tattoo either. I don't have any tattoos. All my scars heal in 3 to 6 months. Not for me. Hey there, Kaylee. Good morning. Good afternoon. And Kieran, hello. Had my eyebrow pierced for years. No scars. Didn't even think about it. Well, lucky you. For me, I guess my ear piercings, none of them scarred. But I did a lot of them myself. Not that that's a good thing. I just thinking about it now, I don't know if that made any difference. I used to have spacers in my ears too, like the big holes, but they closed up luckily. Oh gosh, Alex has a scar like that, Ashley. A big one on his arm. One sec, I need a second to count my rows because I have to stop before I hit 110 or 101. I'll have to check my pattern. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 60, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92. Okay, so we're still good. But now I'm going to be working in just white. Kind of a bummer. I don't really want to work in just white. Well, that's where we're at now. I had a teeny operation on my back and it's quite visible. I don't mind in the least. I don't mind scars from something happening. I just don't want to like make them. I don't know why. That might change, but I don't want to make scars by accident. Does that make sense? Like a piercing scar, I'm not intentionally making a scar on my body, I'm making a hole in my body, and if it makes a scar, it would irritate me. Whereas like a tattoo, you're scarring yourself, or scarification, you're scarring yourself. Or if you get an operation, there's a scar. That's different somehow from an unintentional self-imposed scar. So unintentional, I only intended to get a hole in my face, and now I have a scar. I don't want that. I have my ears pierced, also I'm crocheting a blanket. Kaylee, I also have my ears pierced and I'm crocheting a vest. Ashley, yes, you have to think ahead. Agreed. The thing with the tattoo is when you're old, your skin may start to sag, so if you have one on your arm, it may look weird when you're 80. I feel like when you're 80, it literally won't matter at all. The only time I think I worry about for tattoo and age is the age at which it will affect my children, not myself. And I know that that's not really something that is necessarily going to happen these days, but I know that like people are still judgmental about tattoos. Not everybody is on board with them, and it stresses me out the idea that someone could see me holding my baby and, like, assuming I have a child, and judge my parenting based on art that I put on my body. That's the only hang up that I have, because like when I'm old, when I'm anywhere in my age, it's part of what happened to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I have a tattoo and I'm 60, it's not gonna offend the people who care about me, you know what I mean? But I don't know, it's just in that time of my life. Like, I feel like if I have kids that are 10, I'll just start getting tattoos when they're like 10, and then I'll be fully tattooed by the time I'm like 50 something. But I don't know, it's just like this worry that my children would face judgment because of my choice, which isn't fair, because people shouldn't judge you based on the art you put on your body, but they do. And that's kind of like the world that I worry about being in. Is I don't want to worry about, like, having people judge me isn't the scary part. It's having people judge my kid, if I have a kid, or judging my family by me, you know what I mean? But that's like a personal thing, and it's not, the thing that annoys me is that, like, my best friend is fully tattooed. Like, my best friend has so many tattoos. She's fully tattooed, and it looks beautiful. It looks amazing on her, and she's gonna look amazing at 50, and she's gonna look amazing at 70. She got really cool, classic looking tattoos, and I think it's the most beautiful thing. But I don't want them. But I love how they look on her. And every time I see them, I'm like, oh, I want to have a whole sleeve. It looks so cool. But I won't do it. I just won't do it because of my fear of other people, I guess. Until a certain point. At some point, I'm sure I'll change my tune, because I do want tattoos. But I don't know. That's just how I feel about it at this point. I think they're beautiful, and I do want tattoos. I just don't want them yet, because I don't know what my life is yet. I don't care what anyone else thinks. It's mine. Deal with it. I agree with you, but I agree that it shouldn't matter what anyone else thinks. Unfortunately, it's not how my brain works. If I ever get one, I'll get a big one. Half an arm, probably. Yeah, that's probably where I'm at, is if I get one, it's gonna be like my whole thigh. Been bullied for being small, but I don't care what people think, and that's the reason that I've made it this far. Again, I'm not really worried about myself being bullied, but it's not my kid's choice if somebody judges them based on me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain how I'm feeling, because it's not, I don't want it to come off like I don't think that tattoos are cool, because I do. I like them, and I respect people who have them. It doesn't take away from your value as a human. I just think of, like, if I'm gonna have a kid, I want them to have like a blank slate, even though I want to be like the weird self that I want to be. That's not fair. Even, it's not about being fair. It's fair. I don't know how to explain. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it like tattoos are a bad thing. I love them, and I think that they are often very beautiful. Honestly, I also love the ones that are so terrible. Like spelling mistakes, love it. I love putting your loved one's name on people. Like, I think that's awesome, even though I know, oh no, what would I do if we broke up? Cover it up. You'd cover it up. Just don't get the tattoo of your loved one in all black ink. Just get it in a different color ink, and then you can always cover it. But I think it's cool. Alex wants to tattoo my name on him, and I do want to put his name on me, even though it's a risky thing. I'm just like, just cover it up. It's just part of your life. But I'm not currently at the place where I'm comfortable getting one. I also don't know what I would like long term, because I change quite frequently, as you guys know. It's taboo to put your names on each other. I know that. I know. But you can do something to represent each other, you know? And I know the taboo is like, oh, it's bad luck. That's how you break up a relationship, is by putting your names on each other. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't have any tattoos, so I can talk a lot of smack about it, you know? I can say what I would do, but I don't have any, so I don't have to follow through. I wanted this tattoo since I was 16 and only got it when I was 20. Take your time, Frida, and you'll be ready someday. Yes, a representation is great. Yeah. I think it'll be, whenever I decide to do that, I think it'll be good. Whenever I'm ready to go ahead and do something like that. I'm just covered in plants and animals. I feel like that's the only thing I won't ever grow out of. Melanie, that sounds so cool. I'd love to see your tattoos. Plants and animal ones are so beautiful. I love when people have like, I really love hyper realistic tattoos. I know that they don't age the same way as like American Classic or whatever, but oh, I do love how like hyper realistic tattoos look. I love when it's like an owl. What do you have on you, Melanie? May I ask? Also, hi Nikki. I didn't say hi. I won't ever grow out of crochet and chicken nuggets. You have a chicken nugget on you, Ashley? That's funny. You know what I would put on me that I would put on me today if I could? Are pets. I would love portraits of them. And I would love Alex to do that. Like he was saying what he would want on his body, and I was like, you should just do portraits, beautiful portraits of our animals. I have game and flower tattoos, so I must agree with the floral tats. How many tattoos do you guys have? I want to know who has the most tattoos. You know who has the most tattoos? The people who don't know how many there are anymore because it's just a sleeve now. Frida, the most beautiful one I've ever seen, is sad but lovely. It was an old wrinkly lady who had "do not resuscitate" over her heart. Okay, well that is very dark but also kind of interesting. Frida, you're okay. Whatever you put on it's about you and your feelings. That's a fact, Wilma. As long as you're like, yeah, as long as you like it, it's fine. And again, I don't want it to come off like I'm saying I don't like them, because I really like them. Like I said, literally my very best friend is like tatted. Like if you saw us together, you'd be like, this is interesting combo of people. The funniest thing though is that she's like the most gentle soul. So when you start talking to her, like you see her on the road and you might be like, wow, she looks kind of tough. And then you start talking to her, you're like, oh, you're literally like a kitten, just a baby animal. I have a lion heart for my Leo mother. Oh, that's cool. A flag remembrance for my veteran dad, a butterfly, and a mural, so I have 4. Cool. I forget, I have anywhere from 3 or 4. Two kind of merged. Michelina, I'd love to get that one too. What does Michelina have? I really want to get my blood type on me so if I get an accident I can be saved more easily. Yeah, I know Alex and I have a friend who is diabetic and they have that as a tattoo. Like diabetic. She has it on her chest and on her wrist. And I was like, that's a really smart thing to do. If you have any allergies to anything, actually tattoo it on you, because if they don't see your bracelet, like if you got in an accident and your medical alert bracelet falls off in that situation, you want to make sure they don't give you penicillin if you're allergic to penicillin, you know? Maybe I should get some of my current plants tatted. Probably. Oh, that would be pretty though, a bunch of plants. I used to think that the tattoo I wanted the most was a pansy, like the flower, and I still do. That's still on my list of like top items. It's like a pansy, the animals. I guess I could do pansies like with the animals. You know, they could be like the frame of those portraits. I don't have a tattooed. I just know I won't ever stop loving crochet and chicken nuggets. Oh, fair, okay. Tanya, my next one's gonna be monarch butterflies. Tanya, that'll be beautiful. Monarchs are so beautiful. They were on my list as well. Monarchs, pansies, the animals, either the date for Alex and I, our names, or some representation of each other. What else? Probably like a Canadian thing, you know, like maybe a maple leaf or something. I have a peony with shroomies growing from it, a traditional butterfly, pine cones, and a monstera leaf on one arm, and a half sleeve consisting of a bee, a pear, blackberries, a jade plant, and sunflowers. That sounds so nice. And a safety pin on the other arm. Very good. That's awesome. That sounds really pretty. I'd love to see a picture of it. Is it in full color, or is it in all black and white, or is it a mix? My friend who is fully tatted, she knew she wanted to get a full sleeve when she started her sleeve, so it's so perfect. Even though she got each piece done at a different time, as a sleeve it came together so well. It's all done by the same 2 artists, I believe, and she did it all in American traditional, which is, it's like what sailors had, you know, like mom and a heart, that kind of thing. And it looks so good on her. It fits so well. And it'll look good for a long time because it's like the old style of tattoo, and you know how like the sailor tattoos still look good today. Hey there, Minnie. Gotta get some birthday money as gifts. I got extra money for Christmas, but spent 2/3 of it on food. Sounds useful. The life of a broke student. The life of a just broke human in pandemic times. All of your money goes on food and rent. My sister has 3 tattoos at the moment. She said she might get a purple hippopotamus. A purple hippopotamus? Cute. Cute idea. Cartoony or realistic? Gotta go, see you all later. Oh, bye Wilma, have a good rest of your day. Hi Alex. My sister, oh I read that one already. I have a Game Boy and a peony. A Game Boy? And a Bulbasaur and a Dahlia. That's funny. That must be a funny looking. It's like beautiful flower art and then Pokemon. A Bulbasaur, that's cute. Cartoony, okay, that'd be cute. Although a hyper realistic purple hippopotamus would be kind of cute too, wouldn't it? I want a hippopotamus for tattoos. I just told a ghost to stop playing with the electricity since I need it for the computer. Ola gave me a look. Stop playing with the electricity. We're busy right now. Can't you see we're trying to hang out and crochet together? I feel like if you can't see my crochet work, I'm like trying to hold it up so that it doesn't look like I'm just staring down talking to you guys. It's actually a really beautiful day today. I had an awful night last night. I must say I slept terribly. I was up like 3 different times for an hour each time, just unable to sleep. And then this morning Alex was like, just sleep in. It's fine, you didn't sleep well. And I slept in until 8:30 and I like woke up in like a puddle of drool. Like it was not, I was very tired. All right, Nikki said she posted one in Discord. Let's have a look. What does it say? Le Shy Girl. I can't read the other 2. Ecstasy. Oh, Agony Ecstasy, Le Shy Girl. Okay, cool. Sorry, that took me a while to read, but it's pretty. I like it. I made a little art project movie yesterday. I put it up on TikTok and Instagram. Anyone see it? No. I haven't seen anything anywhere. I'm basically offline. I've just been doing a lot of working. LA Shy Girl, that's my oh, okay, I get it. Sorry, I read Le Shy Girl, like Le Shy Girl. But cool, that's awesome. My planned tattoos are either really pretty ones or memes. Lol. Just be covered in memes. That would be funny. And Teresa from New York, living in Florida. Oh, I'm understanding now. Teresa, where's everyone from? Hi Teresa, I'm in Southern Ontario. I don't have social media. I might have more time to crochet than worry about useless stuff. I mean, if it's part of your business, it's not super useless. It's how you stay relevant these days. Although it can be quite toxic. Social media can be, but it doesn't have to be. I don't know. I've been being pretty good about not letting it into my heart too much. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. I like that it's like a simple lion. Like you could tell it's a lion, Nikki, but it's not like it's like artistic lion. Mary Haskins, like Carol Baskins. Hey there, Mary Haskins from Iowa. Nice to have you. Like Carol Baskins. Teresa, I'm from Central New York. Sunny today. Sunny here in Southern Ontario today too. It was cloudy this morning, but it cleared up a bit. Now we've got some nice sunlight. And I'm almost done this this vest. I'm like quite close to being done. The whole top is gonna have to be white because I ran out of yarn, but what can you do? That's life. My boyfriend has a bunch of tattoos, one of which is a pineapple pizza slice that says, that's funny, on his body for life. Yep. I have a, I guess, I don't know, he was a friend, you know what I mean? Like a long time ago friend, or he was a friend of my brother's anyway, and therefore he was like an older brother slash friend. Anyway, he had one that said no regrets. It was no regrets, but spelled wrong. And I thought, what are you doing? And he thought it's funny, and it was a tattoo. No regrets. I'm busy. Many all sorts of size hats to donate to school next year. Cool. I'm making a cloak. Cool. Crochet? What are you doing? And Teresa, I just love your plants. Thanks, Teresa. I love them too. I need to like spend a day just sitting and staring at them. I feel like I've taken care of them, but I also need like time to just enjoy them. One of my plants, my rickrack cactus, my fishbone cactus, I don't know what the technical name for it is, or the Latin name, sorry, but my fishbone cactus is, I feel like you can't see what I'm working on, and I feel like I want you to be able to see it. My fishbone cactus has, no, it's too low, has started actually putting off cactus-shaped leaves, which is awesome. I'm making weird art projects. Pip, my vacuum cleaner robot, will be painting tomorrow too. You will be painting your robot, or you're going to somehow make your robot paint? I'm making a scrap blanket holding 2 strands of yarn together, making a solid granny square. I'll be donating it to a hospital to keep patients warm. That's awesome. I feel like our hospitals only have the hospital blankets. Maybe if you're like long term there, you can use something else, but you know, like the thin, they're like thin blue receiving blankets. I'm going to somehow make my robot paint. Very good. Okay, so I was not wrong. I read that as you're going to have a painting robot. Very good. Ashley, I'm eating Takis, but if I'm extra fancy, I like turbos and the barbecue lays. I like plain ruffled, just plain. I'm like a very basic chip person. I don't like ketchup chips. I'll eat all dressed chips if I'm like at a party, and that's the only, if I'm at a party. I would eat all dressed chips if I was at a party and they were served, but for the most part, when I buy chips, it's Tostitos or like unflavored. I have some good news. Please share it, Minnie. I could use some good news right now. Tell me your good news. I had a painting robot yesterday, but I think I found a better way, so part 2. I'm excited to see what happens from that. I'm gonna pay $300 for a robot cleaner. If I'm gonna pay $300 for a robot cleaner, it better start paying off. Yeah, wait. You already bought one, or you're thinking of buying one? I'm swatching for a plain stockinette knit vest. Needed a simpler project. Cool. You're swatching. So grown up. So mature of you, Kieran. I need to do that. I just don't swatch anything. Hey there, Luz. Hi, Laura. I'm crocheting a cardigan as I watch you crochet and chatting. I feel like we're in a crochet club. Right? I know. I love that. Hey there, Nikki. Oh, Nikki. Not hey there, Nikki. Gotta go, Nikki. Bye, Nikki. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I've never made a swatch in my life. I feel like I've made a swatch like twice, and both times I was like, why did I do this? Because it didn't actually help my project. But I do agree that they are useful for people following patterns. I just am usually not doing that. Not practiced enough to not swatch. I never started with it. I just never began with swatching, so I just never got to understand the value in it. I do recognize the value in it, it's just not, I just haven't done it. Doing some plying on my spindle. Cheryl, that's cool. What colors are you working with? Crocheting a cloak. Can I post the link to the pattern video? Yes, I don't know if it'll work though. Sometimes links don't post, so you could try. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh, the vacuum. Right, my vacuum. I've started swatches 2 times and never finished. Very good. My new vacuum is amazing. I've vacuumed again. I vacuumed this carpet yesterday, even though it was still clean. I took everything off the floor again and vacuumed again. And still there was contents in the vacuum's storage, you know, like the garbage storage spot of the vacuum. There was still, it still collected something, even though the floor was clean and had been vacuumed the day before. It still managed to collect something. So I'm feeling like pretty good about this vacuum because I feel like I'm removing dust. I'd like to get a robot vacuum just to see how my cat would react. I told my sister to get one. We were talking yesterday and she has like, I was talking about my new vacuum and she basically said, I don't need a push vacuum anymore because I have all hard floors. Her whole house is hard floors. She just has like one big area rug in one area. And oh, bye Tanya, have a good, Tanya, sorry, I read somebody else saying bye Tanya. Bye Tanya, have a good rest of your day. 4 hours of sleep is catching up, need a nap. Have a good rest of your day. But I was saying to her, since she has all hard floors, why doesn't she get a Roomba and let it take care of the vacuuming around the corners? But she has a dog and she doesn't think that. I said like have it so that it does it while you're at work, but the dog might not appreciate it. Hey there, Danka. Frida, it cleans whatever it can reach and you can program it to not go to certain places or just put things in the way. Depends on your brand. I recommend Neato. Millicent hates it. Yeah, see, I don't think Thunder would really mind. He would just like avoid it, but I do like my push vacuum. Minnie, I've also managed to find a publisher. She's wonderful, so I should be published. That's so cool, Minnie. Are you finished your book? And awesome. Ashley, one time a dog pooped on the floor and the robot vacuum ran over it and spread it all over the room. I saw that video. Oh, that was so gross. I saw that video. It was like a Christmas Eve too. I'm pretty sure it was like during a Christmas time. And yep, it was like they had the security camera footage and then the whole house had like tracks on it. There was a thing that was on the internet, so I don't even know where it was posted, but I saw that and I was like, that sucks. It really sucks. That's why we don't do carpet. Still, imagine even with no carpet if you had hard floors that smeared poop everywhere. Melly, and that is why I never will get a Roomba. I feel like that's a pretty good reason. Luckily, Thunder doesn't just poop like anywhere. It's not part of his nature, but I have the full intention of being a foster dog foster mom, in the near future again. I found a Chihuahua rescue in our area. It's just in Oakville, which is like a town 40 minutes away. Maybe not even that far. But there's a Chihuahua rescue and they've got Chihuahuas that are in need of foster homes. So my intention is once things are a little bit more settled to have some foster dogs. What if the dog did that just to experiment? Imagine its surprise. Oh my god. You know what sucks too? By the time you get angry at the dog for getting poop all over the entire house, the dog doesn't remember anymore. It's like last night. It knows it's its poop, but it doesn't recognize that it did something wrong, you know what I mean? I don't see a video, I just saw a picture, but that's gotta be gross. I saw a video and it was gross but hilarious. I seem to have gotten so lucky with Millicent. She was almost potty trained when we got her. She's had 1 accident indoors. 1. And probably like after a whole day, right? Like it was a weird thing. Like Thunder's had an accident when he was giving me all of the like, let me out, but I was busy. And he went right into the front door. He's had accidents at other people's houses, which is weird because like, then it makes it look like he's a dog that pees everywhere, but he really isn't. No, it was a stress thing. Okay, well that's reasonable then. I hate the sound of a vacuum, so I just sweep my floor with a broom like an old babushka. Michelina, I was doing that literally on my carpet because our vacuum was so trash that it wouldn't do anything on this carpet. So it would suck up like the largest dirt, but it wouldn't actually like clean anything. So I was doing that. I was sweeping the carpet, not just our hard floors. I would sweep the carpet. So I guess once we got a vacuum that actually worked, it like really got a lot of things. Ooh, I once saw a robot lawnmower. Ooh, I've seen one in our town And Alex and I saw it last summer and we were both like, what the heck? Pretty cool. It's just a Roomba for outside. You just tell it where the edges of your lawn are and it is a Roomba for outside, which is so cool. They're common here. That's so cool. So weird, but so cool. We have such a big amount of space that needs to be mowed that we have a ride-on lawnmower here. Kira had an accident from excitement. Fair. That's a fair reason. She never had an experience like that since. We just gotten her a couple months before. She was so upset about it. I felt terrible. Isn't that awful? Brooming the carpet is just like raking the grass, but inside. Yep. Not even. Raking the grass gets some of the leaves out of them. Sweeping the carpet is like sweeping the grass. It's literally like useless. With all of these robots taking over the world, we've become so lazy. I mean, more time to crochet. That's true. More time to crochet. More time to do things that you actually want to with your life. Imagine adding up all of the time that people mow the lawn, sweep the floor, vacuum the floor. If you add up all that time in a lifetime, if you have robots to do it, imagine all that free time. Has anyone ever swept the road? My grandma used to make us do weird stuff. I've swept the road, not here where I live because we live in the country, but I've done that when I was younger. I would sweep the road before I would do chalk. You know, like when you were gonna make a chalk thing, sweep the road, get all of the little rocks so that you could sit on the road on your knees without hurting yourself. I pick up way more since the robot goes every day. My brother's 1-year-old has a friendship going with their Eufy, an off-brand Roomba. Hold on. I know Eureka, isn't it Eureka the other one? He for real thinks it's his friend who plays with him. That's kind of cute though. Stabby the Roomba. Actually, I pick up way more since the robot goes every day. There you go. Hello, how are you? Hey there, Coffee. I'm alright. I used to do chalk on my sidewalk. We didn't have a sidewalk where I grew up. We lived on like a dead-end street. We called it a court, but I guess now it's a cul-de-sac. But we lived on a court that had no sidewalks because like nobody walked into our area. So I wouldn't have to. We had like gravel for the sides of the road, so we would chalk on the actual road, but there weren't like a lot of cars coming around. Ashley, classic. If only there were sidewalks, we would have done that too. But yeah, now that we have a vacuum, I have vacuumed every day. I cut Alex's hair. Oh my god, you guys haven't seen Alex. I cut his hair and his beard and he looks wild. He looks like he looks like the bouncer at a fight club. Like he looks like the big guy at the door of a club that you go to fight, like a boxing ring club. He looks like that guy. He looks very tough, which was not necessarily my intention. I was just cutting his hair and his beard, but I shaved his head right down to the skin and I did his beard as a goatee, so he looks like a completely different person now. You guys have not seen him yet. Fully carpeted floors are weird to me. In Poland, we just have normal floors and area carpets you can just take outside and beat on the railing till all the dust comes out. Yeah, carpeted floors are kind of an inconvenience and have a lifespan, whereas like hardwood floors, I don't know, like castles could have hardwood floors that are still hardwood, you know what I mean? Like they're like, I feel like they age differently than carpets. I feel like carpets are like 1 generation max. You can't have like the carpets that were in your grandparents' house will not last until your kids move out, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I love beating the dust out of area rugs. I did that last summer, but then I left the rug outside because it was sunny and I was like, I had used the carpet cleaner on it so it was damp and I was like, I'll just leave it outside to dry. But then I forgot to bring it in that night. It rained overnight and then I was like, we'll just leave it out to dry. And then now it can't come back inside. It lives in the garage now because it smells like wet, even though it got to dry. Should have taken it in the first day. Didn't do it. The spring rug beating is the best way to deal with aggression as a child. I need more area rugs for Alex's space. I grew up in a row house, so 5 houses facing another row of 5 houses with an asphalt yard in between. A great place to play. True. Plus, if you had neighborhood kids, just start playing and everybody can kind of see that the kids are playing and come out. I love to beat out the carpets for my grandparents. I used to write chalk messages to my next door neighbor and literally said, if you want to come over, then just come to the door. So imagine a crazy person seeing that and wanting to break into the house. Yeah. Yep. So it was a different time when we were kids, right? I feel like nowadays, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't have any small kids in my life, so I don't know how they're actually living, like, as kids, but it seems like a different life than the one that I got to live. Also, don't forget to like the video, please. Also, what should I get for groceries this week that I can make into something interesting? I want to make an interesting food this week. My go-to interesting food is now duck, and I don't want to make another duck right now. Actually, you can clean your rugs if you have very cold snow, lay them out in the snow, shovel snow on them, and then brush it off with all the dirt. Turn it to do the same. Interesting. Let's have lasagna, Vicky. Okay, lasagna this week. I could do lasagna on Saturday so that we can have it together. Lasagna. To be honest with you, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I have not made lasagna ever. Every other woman in my family has made lasagna. I have not. My mom obviously has made lasagna. She does it from scratch. She makes her own cheese and her own noodles. When she makes lasagna, she literally like makes cheese a couple of days before so that she has new ricotta or whatever, mozzarella. And then she makes her own sauce from the tomatoes she grows, which also has basil from the plant she grows. And then she makes her own noodles from, I don't know, magic and witchcraft. And the only thing she doesn't make is ground beef. Oh, I think it's up over there already. Oh no, it's here.
Merci.
Also, how is a carpet just for one generation? Some of the old Persian... No, not a rug. You're talking about a rug, Michelina. I'm talking about a carpet like this. This carpet goes all the way to the wall and it's stuck here. A carpet lasts one generation because it gets worn and it can't be cleaned the same way. A rug can last generations and generations, totally. Michelina, I meant like an area rug, I didn't mean an area rug, I meant like a full floor. Because you can't clean it the way that you could an area rug. You just can't get underneath it. Like if you spill something, you can clean it as best you can, but it's not the same. I just made beluga lentils tomato sauce with pasta shells. Beluga lentils? Luz, what are those? It's so weird that carpets and rugs are a different thing. Well, to me a carpet is like wall to wall. A rug is removable. That's what my brain thinks. I love rag rugs. I've never made one, Minnie. My mom threw a fit when I added ground beef to my lasagna. She kept calling it not lasagna and just complained the whole time I made it. Then she ate it and shut up. It tasted better than hers. What? Oh, tiny black lentils. Well, I like lentils, so I'm good. In Swedish, a carpet is literally called a wall-to-wall rug. Very good. Makes sense. And also, you don't put ground beef in lasagna? I don't know, my mom always just made it like a meat sauce, I think. I'm pretty sure it has meat in it. Now you're making me unsure. No, there's definitely meat in it. I do love lentils though. I love barley. Do you guys have barley in your food? If you haven't, you should try it. My mom makes beef and barley soup, or it's a stew. She calls it soup, but it's definitely like a stew. But beef and barley is so good together, but also because of the way that she made that, I started making barley as like rice, just making rice, but instead of rice it's barley, and it's good. It's like a tasty thing. She says sausage is the only way to make lasagna. Well, she's wrong. Hey there, Isabella. Wow, very beautiful. Thank you. It's gonna be a vest for my partner. He's gonna enjoy it, hopefully. It's called the same thing in Polish. Oh. How do you cook it? Barley. Like rice? I mean, like, sausage is like pork usually, Vicky. I think you could have beef sausage, but normally I think it's pork. But what am I trying to say? Barley. It kind of like rice. So it's a grain, you boil it, But what I like to do, if you're gonna boil it, people recommend doing it in like a vegetable broth or a chicken broth because it's not very flavorful. When you make it in a soup, it's really good. But it's got a really nice texture. It's pretty similar to rice, but it's somehow better. It's like better than rice. But it doesn't go with everything, and you have to add flavor to it. Like, I wouldn't say salt, you have to add like a flavor, like garlic. Salt wouldn't just do it. But it's really a tasty grain. I really like it in soup. I really like it. It replaces the need for like a pasta noodle type thing in soup. Oh, I see. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's the difference, Vicky. I'm pretty sure pork is like the main ingredient in sausage. I think you can have mixes though, like beef, veal, pork. Because I know a lot of people do that with like meatballs, you know? Love all the plants behind you. Ashley, thanks. Me too. I can show off a couple of specific plants later if you like. Because I have lots of plants and I like showing them off. Not to be like braggy, but because I love them too. Other Ashley, hello Ashley. What am I making? I'm making a vest for my partner Alex. I made the front piece like a year ago. This is the front. And then the back, because I don't have any of the yarn colors for this, I'm making the back completely not the same thing at all. This is the back of the same garment. I don't really buy meat, so I don't pay much attention. Fair. Barley overflows very easily. Oh, true. Also, it expands a lot. Yeah, twice the size. Way more. Yeah. So definitely, good call, Michelina. It doubles in size. Absolutely. You have the same name as me. So cool. Lots of Ashleys today. The sausage we use is pork. My mom doesn't like to try new things. Yeah, I do whole grain wheat kernels. Oh, we have those, but they're in like our bird seed. I haven't seen them in like a food area. The wheat berries, except at the bulk food store. The only place I see them that isn't in bird food is at the bulk store, and it's expensive. Anyway, this is going to be the back. It doesn't need to make sense, so don't worry about the fact that it doesn't make sense. I don't have the yarn to make it match, so it's just going to be a nice business in the front, party in the back vest. It's cool, very different, thanks. I mean, it would end up being like this if I had all of the yarn, but I don't, so I'm just not worried about it. Good call though on that. I've seen turkey sausage, but not beef sausage. I've seen pre-wrapped sausage, but I haven't seen pre-wrapped bacon. Well, can you blame them? Yeah! Anybody know that quote? If I had $1 million, I'd buy your love. It's from the song If I Had $1 Million. He goes, we'd have all the fanciest ketchups, the fanciest Dijon ketchups. And then they'd say, and pre-wrapped sausages. No, he says, and bacon. And then he says, why don't they have pre-wrapped bacon? They have pre-wrapped sausages. Anyway, it's a Canadian band called the Bare Naked Ladies. The song is called If I Had $1 Million. And it's a fun song, even though that random quote doesn't make sense. I really need to go pee, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna mute you guys so that I don't worry about Alex yelling some profanities. He doesn't even have headphones in, so he knows what I'm saying. But I'll be right back. I just have to pee. Also, don't forget to like the video, pretty please, and talk amongst yourself. have returned. Hello. Welcome back to the Last Minute Laura morning show. Okay, but like back to groceries. Laura, what do you feel like making category-wise? Mexican, Chinese? Greek? I do like Greek food, so Greek would be nice. I like Middle Eastern food, so I'd be down for something with a Middle Eastern flair. I like Indian food, so I'd be down for Indian food. I don't really want to make Chinese food unless I'm making spring rolls. That actually might be something good though. Alex really likes when I make them. Not the rice paper ones. I don't know if that's called a spring roll actually. The rice paper and the bean sprouts, shredded carrots, shrimp, that sort of a thing with a peanut sauce. Maybe I'll do that as like a light supper one night. Ooh, Greek style tacos, grilled chicken with some feta. I'd be down for a Greek wrap. That sounds nice. And basically what I'm kind of having a hard time lately, is knowing what I need to buy for a week of groceries. I used to have it like down pat where I would, like, I'm not even exaggerating, I could spend $70 and feed Alex and I for a full week. I was so good at grocery shopping, and now I feel like I can't even go to the grocery store without being like ready to spend $250. I don't know what happened in between then and now, but I don't know how to shop for groceries anymore. Like I don't know how to shop properly where I have like assured a week of meals, you know? I just get ingredients and then I end up being like, yeah, I don't know. Rice paper is spring roll, pastry dough is egg roll. Oh, okay, cool, thank you. Yes, the rice sheets are spring rolls. Okay, well that's something I think I want to do. I put the art project on Discord. Okay, cool, I'll check. Ashley, I made the booties from your tutorial, wondering if you can show me how to make a bigger pair sometime. Everyone loves them now, some want them for an 18-month-old kid. I don't know how to make, oh my gosh, look at that. Sorry, tattoos. That one's so sharp, that last one, Nikki. And making the Roomba do artwork. My vacuum cleaner, the artist, take one. Oh, I see. He's rolling the ball around. That's so funny. Frida. Join Patreon, friends. $2 a month and you can have access to the Discord as well. Music, be careful. I muted it. I'd feel weird about buying a crochet blanket because I crochet too much. Everyone would just be asking, oh, did you make that? And I'd have to say, no. Yeah. Buys ingredients, orders donuts. Yeah. That's pretty much my life right now. For real though, Vicky, like LOL, but like for real. DoorDash and Uber Eats are a dangerous combination in my life right now because I don't want to go out and it's like, you know, really easy to just order food. Gotta go, friends. See you later. Sounds good, Ashley. Thanks for coming. And have a good rest of your day. This is completely unrelated, thank you, Eccentric, but I'm super excited / extremely nervous about today. I sent my first order out and I'm hoping it gets to the buyer safely, also hoping they really like it. They will definitely like it because it's a handmade item that they ordered, and for sure they'll like it, but also I'm excited for you. That's very excited. That's very exciting. Wow, English. Michelina, have you tried nasi goreng? It's Indonesian fried rice. My stepmom makes a non-spicy version for me and I love it. I haven't tried that. But Indonesian fried rice, what's the flavors in there? I know the flavors in like regular fried rice. It's like sugar or honey. That's like the secret ingredient. And then an egg. Pretty much those two things for me were the secret ingredients that I didn't realize that those are the big. It's like sugar and an egg. If you add those to your fried rice, it'll taste more like fried rice. Wow, I wasn't expecting this lady goodbyes. This lady goodbyes, have a great day. This many goodbyes. Yes, have a great day to you as well. A summer roll. A summer roll instead of a spring roll. What's in a summer roll? But the spring rolls, I do like doing the peanut sauce shrimp thing, so I think that's something I'll add to this week. And if I'm gonna do some kind of Greek chicken dish, I'll need to get chicken breasts, which I honestly haven't bought chicken in such a long time. I do have a roast in the fridge though, or in the freezer. My mom gave to me. It's like a big, it looks like a pancetta roast, but that doesn't sound right. But it's like a big cylinder of meat. And I don't know if it's pork or beef, but I have that to cook as well. The paint was too thick, so the marble kept getting stuck, so part 2 is coming up. Very good. Jen, I'm a lover of the unwanted and forgotten beauties. Even though I crochet a lot, I still rescue blankets from thrift. Jen, same. I have literally none on display right now, but I promise that they do exist. There's one underneath this. So this one right here I made. This one here Nikki put together from a bunch of you guys actually who made the squares. Underneath that is one from that I thrifted. I do that too though. If I find a really well-made crocheted blanket, I can't not take it because they always sell for like $2 or $3 at our thrift store, and in my head I'm like, this is hours and hours of loving work. Get broccoli. Oh, I have tons of broccoli. I keep broccoli in, we have frozen broccoli because our fresh broccoli at this time of year, it seems bad. I don't know, whenever I go it always seems like dry, but we keep a ton of fresh broccoli, green beans, Brussels sprouts, and corn I keep like on supply and frozen because I like to just add a handful of broccoli to anything, and I add Brussels sprouts to like any dinner. Like last night we literally had Popeyes for dinner and I made Brussels sprouts as a side dish because I love Brussels sprouts and I need green food. But yes, I agree, broccoli is always useful. It can be added to so many things. But bean sprouts, I wish they lasted longer because whenever I get bean sprouts, it's like 3 days. It's mostly ketchup, sriracha, and garlic. I'm ready for that. Any form, so it can be powdered. She also adds cabbage probably, and corn to the rice. You can add ketchup, mayonnaise if you have it too. It's like sweet soy sauce. I don't really like frozen broccoli and Brussels sprouts, but there's always corn, peas, edamame. Oh, true, edamame as well. Oh, and peas. We have peas in the freezer, but I haven't added them to anything in a while. But edamame, totally. Keep edamame in the freezer too. I like frozen broccoli. I mean, I don't love it. Obviously, I'd prefer really nice, fresh broccoli, but right now, when you go to the grocery store here, broccoli not looking its best. Have you sprouted at home? I've tried with limited success. Same issue with bean sprouts. Would like to sprout those at home. I haven't. I've had the want to, but I don't really, like, I don't use sprouts that much. So for me, it would just be like a hobby expense. It wouldn't be like an actual food expense because I'm not replacing one thing that I would buy with a different thing. So it would just be me buying all the supplies to make sprouts at home. And I know you don't need like a ton, but like even the seeds, I haven't done it yet. But I do like broccoli sprouts. When I go to like the fancy vegan restaurants and they put broccoli sprouts on stuff, I do like those. So it's not off the list. I just haven't done it. I definitely could though, because I have a grow light. I mean, I could do it on the counter, but I have a big grow light. I put blueberries in my oatmeal and green peas to instant noodles, so they're almost always in my freezer. Smart. I got a purple palette leaf plant shoot from my sister. A purple palette leaf plant shoot from my sister. I know what you were saying, but the sentence was hard for me to sentence. And hello, Mike. Although I think Mike is a troll, so be careful, friends. Because if you say his name out loud, you're gonna say profanities. So, hammers at the ready, just in case. Also, don't forget to like the video, friends, as you come in. Pretty please. I wonder how far I am now. I've got to be getting close. Need to go, need to sleep. Sounds good, coffee. Get a good sleep then. Thanks for coming. 54, right? I have to count from the beginning again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 100, 102. Okay, cool. Laura, yarn bowl. Did you already do a close-up? My sister made this yarn bowl for me. It's like a pottery thing. She like impressioned a doily onto it and then made a bowl out of it and cut out a hole for me. I told her what a yarn bowl looks like, and this is what I got. I love it. I love all my sister's pottery. My older sister made it for me because she does pottery as a hobby. I wish I could get frozen edamame, but I've only found it in the Asian shop in a different city. That's annoying. Your whole family is talented, how dare. That's annoying that you can't find it, Michelina, because it's so nice to have in the freezer. My sister, this is her hobby, like, because she has like a stressful job. Her job is like a lot, and so she does pottery as like a side hobby. She does, she tried doing the like spin pottery, whatever that's called, like actually on a wheel, but she said she prefers to just like mash it around with her hands. But yeah, she does that as a decompressor after she has like a crazy work time. So I have a lot of her ugly pottery. She calls it her ugly pottery because she doesn't, like, she's in her words, she has no idea what she's doing, she's just having fun. And she doesn't even like any of the stuff she makes, so she gives it to me. So I just have all of these like weird little items that are, some of them are ugly, but a lot of them are beautiful and I really like them. Even the ugly ones I like I keep the ugly ones because I still think they're nice. They're unique, you know? Maybe they're not like from a beautiful set from some person, but I think they're beautiful. I find the beauty in their weirdness. Like, this is obviously not perfect, but it works perfect, you know what I mean? Works perfect to me, and I love the colors. So, yeah, she's a talented lady. It's a shame it freezes very good. Totally, right, Frida? The ones in the pods are perfectly fine frozen. You just have to, like, blast them in a boiling water for like 2 minutes just to thaw them out, and they're ready. And then you just put a pinch of salt and they're perfect, just like when you go for sushi. I love frozen edamame beans. Alex likes the ones that aren't in the pod anymore. I prefer the ones that are in the pod because I like the whole thing. Sort of like pinch pots my kids bring home from school. Yeah, except for this one, she most likely rolled out a big piece and then put the piece into a bowl that existed already, you know? I had a friend who always said about the uglies, I'm sure somebody will like it. She said this about most of my clay efforts. Hey, somebody does like it, right? I love them. Like, my sister feels the same way about it, but I do actually love them. So much so that when I go to the thrift store, I buy handmade pottery. Anytime I find handmade pottery at the thrift store, I just buy it because somebody made it. And I like that. I like the fact that somebody made it. I'm late, but hi, I'm here. Hi, Kiana. Good afternoon. Glad you're here. And that's funny though, Jen. Michelina, I just hope more normal shops in Poland will get more stuff from other countries. If my stepmom wants any fresh Asian vegetables, we need to drive to Warsaw, which is oh my god, that's too much for fresh vegetables. That's a little far. I love just getting here too. Hey there, Elsie. Good to have you and welcome. Good afternoon. I'm doing a lot better today than I was on Saturday, and I'm feeling chatty. And I'm at row 102. I need to get to row 110. That's when I'm gonna deal with some shaping. I also enjoy the process of creating more than the outcome. That's what my sister does. She likes making it. But I'll show you some of the stuff she's made because we're talking about it. Some of the things that she calls ugly that I really like. Okay, so one that I use for my hooks is this pretty cup. I think it's pretty. And then this ugly cup, which I also think is awesome. It's like ugly, but I like it. It's a mug. And it is watertight and sealed, so it can be used as one. And then she made me an incense stick holder thing that I've only used for incense like twice, but I use it just as like a plate to hold my memory cards. And then this had clay in it, so it's dirty, but it's the same color as my yarn bowl. From the same day, I suppose. And then a sculpture of roses I use as a paperweight. I love the texture of this one. Isn't that pretty? It's like snake skin. Come on. Isn't that nice? Weird, but nice. I like it. I like all her weird things. Love those, they're gorgeous. I think so too. I love the pattern she uses. Your whole family tree grew on a creative farm and just sucked the juices right up. I mean, I think so. I like that idea. A creative family tree is on a crafty farm. That's kind of cute. Yeah, you just finished a panel. Good job, Minnie. Well done. Love the glaze on those. Yeah, I know, right? They're neat. They're all neat. And they're all one of a kind. And I like literally all of them. I'm trying to think, there's more around here. There are more around here. Love the stripy texture. Yeah, it's weird. It feels weird. I don't like how it feels to touch it, but I like looking at it. The mug, I mean. And I'm almost done too, Minnie. I have 8 more rows left. I'm on row 103 out of 110. So 7 rows and the one I'm working on. I like every single one of those, not surprised. Jen, I worked at a thrift store and coworker once said, "Hey Jen, this is ugly dish set came in. I knew you would love it." Yeah, that's my vibe. The ugly beautiful things. I love all the ugly beautiful things. I was actually on, I'm not looking for any, okay, I have to start this by, I'm not looking for a new dog. Full stop. That's the whole sentence. But even though I'm not looking for a new dog, pretty much every single day I check the classified ads for dogs, for cats, for chickens, and for goats. I'm not getting a goat. I have no intention of getting a goat, but I check the classified website for those things pretty much every day, if not every day, like 4 or 5 times a week. Like I check it a lot. And even though, again, I'm not looking for a dog, I did find 2 dogs that could possibly be looking for foster parents. And sorry, I'm just gonna search it again so I can show you them, because they're so sad and so cute and just a little old, 2 little old dogs. I don't think they're old. I think they're like 8 years old, but it's two little old dogs that have to be together because they're like bonded, and they're small and probably awful, because when there's 2 dogs that have to go together and they're chihuahuas, I just make the assumption they're probably awful. But awful is exactly what I like. Hold on. Just bear with me while I find them. I cried when I saw them. I mean, to be fair, I cry really easily and I cry about a lot of things, but I cried because of how cute they are. Okay, how many chihuahuas get posted on this site on a daily basis? For real, for real? Like way too many. Oh, are they off the site now? Hold on. Offer type. It was by a, what's it called? A shelter had them listed. One sec. I'm gonna find them. Just talk amongst yourselves while I find this picture, because you'll be like, what? How could anyone not have these? Like, I'm hoping, obviously I'm not hoping this, but I hope the owner passed away, because these dogs are so cute. The only thing I can think of is that they have the owner passed away, because they're so cute, these 2 little dogs. Come on, Laura, you can do this. Figure it out. Oh, I don't want the puppies. How do I get out of the puppies? Offered by. Shelter. Nope, it's gone. Never mind. Laura, I'm not looking for a goat. Well, we'll check back with you later. Eventually I'm looking for a goat, obviously, but not currently. Right now I'm not looking for a goat. Bonded Chihuahuas are the best duo. They've 100% got villain origin stories, right? Pinky and the Brain. After the pandemic, I want to finally do all the extra courses I couldn't do in high school since I live in the same city again. Cool, you should. They're very cute. After I want to start a pottery course. Cool, that would be cool. It would be really relaxing to play with mud and get something in return. Yep. Yup, yup. Hold on a minute. Hold on a tick. I guess that's it. Too bad. Can't find them. But anyway, it was a bonded pair of really cute Chihuahuas. Maybe they'll still be on that other website, you know, the Pet Tango? Pet Tango, is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. I prefer playing with metal. What's Tejp or Tejp? I don't know what that is. But anyway, at the Pet Tango, I don't know if you guys have that app. I think you do in the States. But anyway, they were on there as well. So maybe they'll still be there. And then you'll be able to be like, wow, that's the cutest thing I ever saw. How did anyone let those dogs go? But honestly, that's me looking at every dog, you know? Next. Oh, tape. Oh, to be fair, I do like playing with tape also. Specifically washi tapes. Very much liking them. I'm sorry if this is super uninteresting, but I'm now invested in finding these dogs, so please just bear with me. I searched under small, so I should find them now, right? Oh god, so cute. Oh, they are here. They're so cute. Look at them. They're old, even though they look young and small. Look at them. They're old. And they're so cute. Look at this one's a girl, the little blonde one's a girl, and the black one's a boy. So cute. And their names are Baby and Bentley. I mean, sure. But they're really cute dogs. They're like really cute. But they're bad. Like when I read their description, it was like bad dogs, very bad dogs. And I was like, no such thing, right? But still, the description of them was like, both of these dogs have very serious like social issues. And I was like, so do I. I relate to you. Also, there's this one, which is called Lexi, which wouldn't be allowed to stay because Alex's name is Alexi, but look at it. Look at it. It's 14 years old. It doesn't know why. It doesn't know why anything. Look at how cute it is. It's 14. It needs a foster parent. Where are you located, little dog? That's not that far away. She's not that far away. Oh god, this is the other one. Its name is Scrappy Doo, which, look at, needs a foster. This dog needs a foster mom. I could be a foster mom. So this is what I've been doing with my downtime. I've been staring at animals, which, I mean, go get her, Frida. I wish I could play with some metal and make my own jewelry, but I'm very clumsy and sharp tools, so I'm afraid I would maim my hands. Me too, Michelina. I maim my hands and I don't even do anything, like, I don't do anything with dangerous things and I still maim my hands. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any others. Okay, there's this one. It's a 16-year-old Chihuahua, which is sad, but she's really cute. The only other thing that makes me sad about her is that I've seen her a while ago. This is her. Come on, camera. You could do this. Isn't she cute? Looks like a weird little Doberman, but she's like a small Chihuahua. I really like dogs. Small ones preferred. Really like a good small puppy. Anyway, that's what I've been doing. Been doing a lot of... The dogs are really cute, but I don't trust small dogs. I never know if they like me or want to bite my face off. See, here's where I'm at. I don't care either way. If they like me or if they want to bite my face off. I have a pretty quiet life. Like, Alex and I aren't loud people. So those dogs that are like awful, I'm down to enjoy them because for the most part, they're just gonna be able to hang out. Like Thunder is super reactive and you can't tell because he is not in a space where he is reactive. But if you brought another person into this room or another dog, he would be barking and freaking out. You've heard him bark when like someone knocks on the door, but he definitely has a lot of reactivity. He doesn't do well on a leash. He doesn't do well at all in the presence of other dogs. And if he's on a leash, he's like really aggressive. You wouldn't know it though. You know what I mean? So it's like, it depends on the scenario. Of course, the dog is gonna seem like a bad dog if you're looking at it, if you're putting the dog in the situation where it's stressed, you know? Whereas Thunder doesn't go into any stressful situation, so everyone's like, wow, your Chihuahua is so well behaved. And I'm like, yeah, okay. More like my Chihuahua is fully relaxed. That's what he is. He's just not stressed. So if we got new Chihuahuas in, for sure, we'd have like a big time of dealing with them coming to terms with being here. Like, I feel like they're really sensitive dogs. Like, they don't just adjust quickly. They're like, they require a little bit of time. They're so small, they have to make sure that they're safe, you know what I mean, before they can relax. Whereas like a big dog, I feel like all of the bigger dogs have the ability to relax quicker because they could defend themselves, whereas a Chihuahua can't relax because if anything dangerous is coming, it is going to hurt them because they're so small, you know? I'm so fearless at this point. I'm not scared of any dog I come across. Same. I try to love any dog I come across, which is sometimes problematic, yes. but oh well. Kiana, I relate to that. I don't have that feeling with dogs. Like, I just don't have that, oh, this dog is not friendly. It's, no, the dog's probably upset about something you don't understand, or scared of something you don't understand, or aggressive towards something. There's a trigger that you're not seeing, you know, as a person. But Thunder is a good example of a reactive dog. If they're getting what they need, doesn't need to be a reactive dog. That being said, if we brought another dog in, I'm sure it would take Thunder a little bit of time. Last time we had a foster dog in, Thunder became best friends with him and then was like anxious after he left. He was anxious when he got there. It was like Thunder licked all the hair off of his tail, and then we got rid of that other dog. By got rid of, I mean he got a home. A wonderful home. But anyway, and then it took Thunder a long time to like come down from having a foster. So it's one of those things where if I get a foster dog, I would want to have a long-term foster dog, you know, like one that needs a lot of time, because I don't think Thunder would thrive having dogs coming in and out. He'd do better having dogs stay for a good amount of time. I got traumatized by an evil Dachshund. Yep, well then, makes sense. Alex got a big attack when he was a very little from a big dog, and he has a scar that's like 6 inches long on his arm. This like deep, it's like 1 inch wide and 6 inches long. Like he looks like he got maimed. We have a 6.5-year-old brother-sister pair of Chihuahua Pekinese, so cute, Pekinese, and a 4-year-old Rottweiler. I couldn't imagine not having them, but they're our first and our last littles. Yeah, I never thought I would want littles at all. Ashley, like that was not my plan. I thought I was going to be a standard poodle kind of girl. I grew up with standard poodles. And then Alex and I had been talking and we were like, how about we go for something smaller like a Shih Tzu, but I didn't like how Shih Tzus looked, so I wanted a Yorkie because it doesn't shed, and I was like, let's do something different than a poodle. So Alex and I had like this plan to get a Yorkie puppy, a purebred Yorkie, name him Freddie. I had everything in my head wrapped around it. Like, his name is going to be Freddie. We're going to go ready Freddie when it's time to go outside. I'm going to put bows in his hair, all this stuff. But then, about a year before I wanted to get a dog, I said to Alex, we should practice, we should foster. And Alex obviously was like, good idea, Laura. So we had a foster dog. She was like really badly abused and really like, she was in such a rough place. She got adopted, and then we got Thunder. And 5 days after we got Thunder, I was like, oh, we need to adopt him. We can't let him leave. So he was never part of our plan. He just fell into place really well. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. Hey, Tracy. Good afternoon. I appreciate your condolences. Yeah, it's been rough. For those of you that don't know, we had to put our cat down on Thursday of last week. He was 15 and he was not well, and he had been not well for, honestly, a year maybe, but in the last 6 months he started deteriorating, and in the last month he went like really downhill. So yeah, we put our cat down on Thursday, and I'm still dealing with that. I'm okay though. Today Tracy, thank you for asking. I'm doing okay today. I really am. I'm feeling okay. I'm obviously sad. Like I said, it's like my heart is broken, but at the same time, like, I'm okay. Like, I'm still getting work done. I'm still eating. I'm still like taking care of myself. So I feel okay. But obviously, like, I'm not gonna be like fine for a while. He was my guy. He was my little dude. So yeah, I'm sad, but I'm okay. It's the circle of life. I recognize that it was the right thing to do. It was a hard thing to do, but it was the right thing to do. This morning while I was in the bath, I was having one of those things where I was like, was it the right time? Did we do it at the right time? But then I remember 2 days before we actually put him down, so not Wednesday night, but Tuesday night, I was worried that he was going to die overnight. Like, I was worried he was having a hard time breathing, and I was like thinking, should we take him to the emergency room vet because he's struggling? And I upped his dose of steroids. Like, I gave him an extra one. So like, I know it was the right choice, because 2 days before the actual event happened, I thought he was going to just die because he was not doing well. So I know it was the right choice. I'm still struggling with the fact that I had to make the choice to have an animal die. And I'm still struggling with the fact that he's not here. It's sad. And I'm sad, but I'm okay. Like, I'm sad because something sad happened. I'm not depressed out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's honestly, Dave, it's less to me like losing a child and more like losing a best friend, because he was just there all the time. It's not like a kid. I didn't have to take care of him. He was like a roommate, like our friend. And now our friend isn't around, and it'll be like, I'll look for my friend and he's not where he should be, you know? So for me, it feels more like losing a best friend than it was like losing a kid. For Thunder, I'm sure it'll feel more like losing a kid because he's very needy, but CJ was more like a buddy. Ashley, my condolences, appreciate that. I remember rewinding the Baby Booties video to hear him talk. My boy Tigger will be 15 this summer. Super hard decision. One of the hardest, absolutely. My Tigger's my best friend. Yeah. I had a Bernese mountain dog before. He was the sweetest dog ever. Always thought of our family as his herd of sheep. That's so sweet. Dave, honestly, Thunder's fine. Like, a little bit annoyingly fine. Oh, thanks, Heather. That's really sweet of you. You look beautiful today. Good to see you again. Good to see you again, too. Thanks for coming. And, I showered, so. Yeah, it seems like Thunder's fine. I mean, maybe he's a little quieter, you know, like he's taking a little bit more time to be quiet. But in the morning, he's still excited to see me when I wake up. Like, he still seems pretty okay. Honestly, he seems pretty okay. But at the same time, like, I don't speak dog, so maybe he's struggling more than I understand. But is Thunder the Chihuahua? Yes, Heather, Thunder's the Chihuahua. Thunder! Thunder! There he is, right there. Thunder, you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Hi. Hi, Thunder. Aww. He's like, I'm not getting up. You don't have any food with you. They're eternal puppies and are very mischievous, but in a sweet way. Be sure you get one from a reputable breeder and be on the lookout for any genetic diseases. Definitely regarding any big dog, honestly, I feel like any big dog, you need to be aware of genetics, right? Thunder is so cute. Yeah, he is. He's a sweet boy. They also live a maximum of 9 years. Yeah, not for me. I don't want any big dogs that are shedding. I already have a little dog that sheds, which I'm fine with because he's little. But yeah, for me, I think I'd probably, if I was choosing breeds, I'd probably go with like Yorkies and Poodles, but now that I've had a Chihuahua, I think that I love Chihuahuas, so that's great. Never was my plan, because I look at a Chihuahua and I go like, ugh, and then I look at Thunder and my heart melts, so like, I don't know. I don't know what I think, because I thought they were ugly dogs, and now I'm like, I guess they're not ugly dogs. I guess they're just really cute little rat dogs that I love. I do love my little rat dog. Let's see. I'm gonna do, oh God. Why are you so cute? Oh God, I can't help it. It's, oh, this is in Texas. Okay, never mind. I can't have that dog. I can't have any dog. I'm not looking for a dog. For those of you wondering. They shed so much you could probably knit a sweater. That's gross. I mean, it's not, but it is. You know what I mean? Let's see. See what dogs are available in my geographic region. Michelin, I have 4 full-size Australian Shepherds. Oh my God. Definitely make a ton of sweaters. So yucky. Are you talking to me? He looked back when you said that. You want a new dog? He just like got up to stretch and now he's like, why are you looking at me? Let me see. So many big dogs. Ugh, if I had a farm, I do have a farm, but I mean like if I have farm. Are you thinking of getting another dog? No, I'm not. I'm thinking of opening our home up for fostering again though. And by I'm thinking of, I mean I haven't even talked to Alex really about it yet, so it's not like it's actually on my my real radar right now. But I'm thinking we have the space. We might as well. No, but Lori, I don't want another dog. I don't want another cat. I don't want any of that right now. I want to be helping something. That's honestly the truth, is I just want to have our home available for helping something. How's Peekaboo? She's good. Thunder's getting his yoga lesson in. Yeah, his downward dog. He's good. He's just, no, she's good. Sorry, Peekaboo. She's good. She's not coming out of the bedroom yet. The door has been open now for several days. Oh, and 1 kid and a husband. Oh, that's a lot of pets. But yeah, she's not choosing to come out of the bedroom yet, which is fine. She doesn't have to. I just want her to want to come and hang out with me because I want to hang out with her. But she's not there yet, so it's fine. I'm just waiting for her to warm up to us. Let's see. Is Peekaboo another dog or a cat? Heather, Peekaboo is a cat. Peekaboo is a stray cat that we took in several weeks ago now, because she started coming around when it got cold. No kittens yet, Lori. Again, still convinced there are kittens in there, but no kittens yet. But her back is like a horse's back. Like it's like sway back, and her tummy is like pear-shaped now, like it's like hanging. So I still 100% believe she's pregnant. Like I still, for those of you that don't know, we have a stray cat that I believe is pregnant. She was very big and then she got smaller after we dewormed her, but she has like enlarged looking cat nipples. She has a big belly and now she doesn't have any worms. So I don't know. I think she has babies. I think I'm feeling movement in her tummy. But every day that she doesn't have kittens, I feel as though I've gone crazy because I really thought she was going to have them a while ago. So I have no idea now. But yes, I still think she's pregnant. I still think there's babies in there, but none yet. Oh, nice. That's so sweet of you to do that. I mean, she didn't think so at the beginning, Heather. When we took her inside, she was not happy about it. She was very unfriendly. Now she's just shy. But she was not happy to be taken inside, and then we took her to a vet like last week, I think, or the week before, and she's not microchipped, so we don't believe her to have a family. She's not fixed, obviously, but she's not got a microchip. She didn't have a collar. She had fleas and lice and worms when we took her in. Now she doesn't have any of those. The cats are just like me. They just take a long time to get ready. Yeah, that's what I think, is that she's just taking her time. I wish I kept all the fur. Oh, this cat I thought you meant. Yeah, she takes a long time to come around. What are you crocheting today? I'm working on the vest, the back piece of the vest. I ran out of colorful yarn, so I'm now stuck doing the rest of it in white. 3 dogs, 3 cats, 3 chickens, 1 stray cat outside, hoping not pregnant. We've got 1 dog, 1 stray cat that I believe to be pregnant, and 17 chickens. I didn't know cats could get lice. I didn't either, but she definitely had lice. Like, it wasn't flea. She had fleas, but they look like a specific bug. Maybe it was mites, maybe it wasn't lice, maybe it was mites, but there were 2 distinct types of bug in her hair, on her skin. Super gross. Dang, that's a lot of chickens. Is it? I mean, it is, but they all fit into 1 coop. So it's just like, to me it was like, after we passed 3 chickens, it was just a flock. Now it's just a flock. Like, if I got another chicken, you wouldn't be able to tell, because our group of chickens just looks like a group of chickens now, you know? But I love all of them, and they're all named, and they all look very different from one another. There's 3 that look the same, because there's 3 factory farmed chickens in there. Like the white leghorn, just the ones that lay white eggs. There's 3 of them, but other than that, all of them look different. And they're all pretty. They don't all lay eggs right now, but most of them sometimes do. We have a couple that are too old now to lay eggs, so they don't, but that's okay. They don't need to. They can just hang out and be cute and make cute chicken noises. But yeah, I'm working on the back of the vest. I have to get to row 110 before I need to film a next thing. But I'm ahead of my game. Like, I did a lot of filming already, and I've already done the editing for this video all the way up to the point that I am filmed up to. So I've edited the video up to this point. So I'm on track for this week, which is good. I made myself have so much of an itinerary that I'm on track. Like, I've put my social media posts out when I'm supposed to. I haven't had to do any like thinking, which is good, because I've been having a harder time with that. I have everything written out, instructions for myself, so it's like I know from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. what I have to do on Monday. So I already took all of the pictures that I need for the month of February. Like, if I get a picture of something else, I can shove it into my plan, but I've already got the text written out for all of this week's posts. So I have to post on Instagram like 4 times. I have to post on Facebook, you know what I mean? Like, all of the different social medias, I organized it prior. So all I have to do is open the app, copy and paste the text from my notes, and then hit publish. I don't have to like do any of the thinking. So it's allowing me to get my crochet work done, and also it's allowing me to not have to worry about thinking, because sometimes I have a really hard time with my brain fog and my plan making. So by having done this ahead of time, I'm allowed to be sad. I can have like time where I go like, I'm too sad to do anything, I'm just gonna watch TV and have a tea. And it's okay for me to have those times, because I've organized my time around potentially being upset. Like, I organized it well, I think, because I'm able to be sad when I'm feeling sad, but I'm able to be productive when I'm feeling productive. And overall, it's having me move at the right speed to get my video done on time. So I'm gonna have my video done of this vest for Friday's video. All of the patrons who are $5 and up tier are gonna receive the video a day early on Thursday. I'm on track. So yes, I've been busy, but I've been busy and it's been good. I've been busy taking care of Peekaboo and myself and this project. But yes, obviously, Lori, I'm taking time to be sad when I need it. Like, I'm not forcing myself to work through when I'm holding tears back, you know what I mean? But overall, I'm okay. Like, I'm okay. I'm making it work. And again, if sadness comes up, it's welcome to be here. I'm not like forcing it out, you know? Ashley, a lot for me, I guess. I had 6, but they were in foster after my house burnt down. That's all I got back, sadly. That's awful. I'm sorry, Ashley. I finally finished the blanket I was working on. Good job, Tracy. That sucks, your house burnt down. That must have been terrifying. Michelina, I had 1 cat and 1 dog. The cat lived till 13 and passed from kidney failure. The dog was 8.5 when he got cancer. Jeez Louise, that sucks. Sorry, Michelina. I still miss them both since they've been with me since childhood. He looks good. Thanks, Ines. And good morning from Germany. Good afternoon. It's Ontario where I'm at. Somebody else asked. Heather did. I'm in southern Ontario, in the Niagara region. And thank you. I get how it is. The best way is just keep being busy so you don't get too sad. Well, Michelina, I'm kind of like, I feel that way to an extent. Like I'm trying to keep busy so I don't get sad. But when sad comes, I take time for it. You know, I'm not avoiding my feelings or anything. I'm just keeping going rather than getting like wrapped up in the sadness and letting it like take over my life right now. I'm keeping myself organized, keeping myself moving forward, and keeping my videos coming out for Finish It February, which honestly is a godsend. It's keeping me distracted in a good way. I don't know how to make that make sense. But this is going to be pretty. And it's almost done. Well, it's not going to be pretty, it's going to be weird, but I'm going to like it. And Alex is going to like it. We were all sleeping on hard floors. The other side of the wall where the fire was. It's been a year. That's good to take time to grieve, but moving forward is also. Anyway, yeah, moving forward is also good. But yeah, no, I'm definitely taking my time to grieve. That is for Alex, very nice. Yes, it will be for Alex. He'll like it. He'll wear it. Yeah, I think he'll like it. I hope he'll like it. Looking good. Ashley, thanks. It doesn't make any sense with the front at all, but that's okay. You're busy and tired. Doing my best. I am tired. Had a rough night last night. I woke up 3 different times, and each time I was up for like an hour, just like being awake. And this morning Alex let me sleep in. I slept in until 8:30, which was a godsend. Did you make your sweater? Yes, I did, Ashley. It's the most recent tutorial that came out on the channel. The natural rainbow cardigan. I did make it. Thank you for noticing. Oh, did you hear that? It's my back cracking. When my dog was put down, I had high school finals a few days later, so I didn't have time to grieve. Losing was like losing a younger brother. It's my favorite being in the world. Yeah, I get that. Except CJ was like our roommate. He was like losing our really close friend. That's what, or like, I don't know, that's how it feels for me. It's weird though because he's a pet, so like talking to my friends or family about it is kind of, it's weird because it's like they're not mourning him. Do you know what I mean? Okay. And Kathy, hello, how are you today? I'm alright, thank you. I'm doing well. I'm just crocheting some vest, working on my vest. But yeah, none of my family is mourning CJ because he wasn't their cat, you know? So it's like, I don't know, it's harder to talk about because it's the level of empathy that I need when talking about CJ isn't necessarily there. Not intentionally, it's just not their cat. So I recognize that like when someone else loses an animal, you go like, that's awful, sorry, but it's not like the same feeling, you know? So I haven't really been reaching out to any of my contacts in the real world because I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk about it to people who didn't know him, you know? I still have my dog's ashes from when I was a teenager in his urn. It's a little charcoal, but I think his ashes inside are okay. Sorry if that's TMI. I understand the pet thing. It's not TMI to me. I'm getting CJ's remains preserved as well. So, not TMI for me, but that's nice that you have something to remember and buy. Losing a pet is like losing your shadow. That's what it, yeah, it's like losing your shadow. It's totally, because he's just always there. He's just always around. Just like, he was just here, living his life, talking to me, hanging out, you know? It's just like, it's my little dude. And it's weird using past tense, because for me it's like still very much present tense. Pets are family members, period. It feels exactly the same as losing family. It is losing family, though, you know what I mean? Like, he was 15. What other person have I had in my life for 15 years? Not that many. I haven't had that many people in my life for that long. Only the people who matter to me the most have been in my life as long as CJ. You know? You know. You know. But yeah. I was so worried I lost him in the fire, but I found the urn, thankfully. I'm glad you were able to find it. That is scary. When the kittens come, the heartache will be less. I think the heartache will be different. Yeah, I think it'll be different. A Great Dane died on Christmas Eve. Oh my god, that's awful. At the dinner table, me and my mother were inconsolable. Yeah. Mother loved the dog more than he loved me. Same with me. He was the best family member. Everybody loves the dog the best. I feel like this person is not a troll, but like I'm mildly uncomfortable with everything that I'm reading that they put. Does anyone else feel that way? Or am I being oversensitive from Ines? What do you think? Oh, Candace is here, wielding my shield. Thanks, Candace. And also hi. We are family. But I don't know you. And I feel like the things that you're saying mildly make me uncomfortable. The heartache will eventually be replaced by good memories. Yes, well, the heartache is good memories. That's what the heartache is. You know what I mean? Like, I hear this, like, I see all of the things that I've seen of CJ his whole life, and it hurts, but I love him, you know? What? Who? I'm here. Enes, I guess? I don't know. I don't know if I'm being overly sensitive. There's a possibility I'm being overly sensitive. Everything that I'm reading has like a undertone that I'm not a fan of. Anyway, thank you, Candace, for taking care of it. Thank you, Frida. Anyway, so yes, the heartache will be replaced by happy memories, or the heartache will fade with those happy memories. Oh, I see how I went through the conversation. I agreed. Okay, cool. Thank you. Keeping. Thank you. Frida, Heather. Yeah, agreed. Heather, agreed. Anyway, I'm okay. The moral of the story is I'm okay. I will be okay. Everything's okay. I thought you were talking about me for a minute. No, I was afraid I would get banned. No, you're good. You have good insects. I mean, I have bad insects, if I can be honest with you. I have thrips on a lot of my plants. Odd you should say that. I think that was probably a spelling error, but I think what you meant. But regardless, I actually have been thinking, yeah, I figured you meant insight or intuition or something, right? Like you have good vibe. I understand. I understood what you meant. I had ants for a few days. I was enraged. What we have here is thrips, and they're the worst, and what I want to get is lacewing bugs. I don't know where to buy them in Ontario, but I'm sure that there's somewhere I can buy them. They're basically beneficial insects. They'll eat all of the thrips, and I want them. But I also, I just really want all of the damage from the thrips to be gone. I can't keep anything alive plant-wise, you go girl. Ladybugs? Kathy, you can't get them at this time of year here. You can buy them in the early summer at certain garden centers, but you can't get them at this time of year. It's too early, it's too cold. Lacewings you can get, but they're being shipped from like far away. I was looking for vintage towels and not paying attention to the chat. That's all right. I understand. Vintage towels take precedent. Also, don't forget to like the video, friends. And I can't keep anything alive plant-wise. Ashley, it's not you, it's the windows. It has to be the windows, because I can't keep anything alive plant-wise, and these windows made it look like I can. I found a huge spider in my flat and I screamed. I was panicking so hard because it kept moving. I used to be scared of spiders. I moved out to the country. No longer have any fear of them because they're literally working. If they're in here, they're at work. No spider will live in here unless there's a bug for it to eat, you know what I mean? So I've decided if I see a spider, that means that it's doing something helpful because it wouldn't be here if there wasn't food for it. And I don't want the food to be living in here. Like, I don't want flies, I don't want ants, I don't want thrips, I don't want spider mites, I don't want mealybugs, I don't want fungus gnats, I don't want any of those things. The only ones that I don't mind in my plants, bugs I mean, are centipedes. They can live in my plants because they don't bother me, and they're predator animals, predator bugs, so they eat other bugs. I'd be down for ladybugs, but they aren't for sale right now. I even opened the door to let him out, but he kept going the wrong way. Yeah, I understand the fear. When I lived in an apartment, I felt the same way. I really didn't like having spiders around, but now that we're in a house, they're just part of my arsenal of pest control. Spiders are helping. The only thing I don't like is webs. If they could just all be jumping spiders, I'd have no trouble, because then there wouldn't be any webs anywhere. I hate finding like a web in the corner, which is like dead bug remains, you know? Luckily, I have a new vacuum, as you guys might have already heard me talk about, so I vacuumed all of the spider webs in the whole house. I read ants and plants do the same job by eating bug larvae, but I'd rather them not set up shop. Yeah, see, I'd be down for that if they would not leave the plant area, but ants also really like food, you know? I do not want ants in the house. No ants. Predator mites. Jumping spiders? No thank you. Well, they're little. They're not like scary. They stay in their own area, and if you come too close to them, they jump away from you. Like, they're not interested in interacting with you. And I think they're cute because they look like itty bitty tarantulas, as opposed to like scary spiders, you know? What does your hook look like, and where did you get it? I got it as a gift. It was gifted to me last year on my birthday in May by one of you guys. A viewer actually sent these to me. It's a set, and the ends are just decorative. There's no, it's not clear what it is. It's not like it's a thing. It's just a decorative swirl at the end. Bugs bother me. Fair. It's fine. I'm fine with the skinny, spindly ones, but I've never seen one as big and thick inside. Yeah, I don't really like daddy long legs. Those are the spindly ones. I don't really like them. They give me the heebie-jeebies just because they're all legs. Their little body middle portion is so weird. But the jumping spider, it's just like a dark spot on the wall. It doesn't like freak me out. I just have to count rows again, friends. I'll be right back. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 70. Uh-oh, that's not right. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 100, 102, 104, 106, 108. I have 2 more rows, and then I'll be ready to record another instruction. Almost there. I'm fine if they keep to the corners of the room. Oh no, if it's on any surface that is not a plant or a ceiling, if it's reachable by me, it's not invited. It has to be like well out of my reach. I don't want to interact with them. I'm okay with them existing, you know? Oh my gosh, that's really pretty. Thanks, Heather. It's gonna look really weird with the front, but it's pretty for now. The front doesn't match at all. like at all. But that's fine. I'm okay with it. Anywho, why not put in markers? Then you don't have to recount. That's true, Cheryl. And I do have stitch markers on my filming table. Yep, I could have done that. I definitely didn't though. Almost 10 p.m. going now. Bye, lovely. Bye, Luz. Thanks for coming. Have a good rest of your day and get a good sleep. Can you place a patch of color in the front like a pocket? That's a great idea. That's a great idea, Kathy, because I do have enough scrap to do that. That's a smart idea. I like it. Yeah, let's do that. That way it'll match. Kathy, smart idea. You guys, this is why we have to hang out, because I can't just make things. I need inspiration and I need help. I need you guys to have these outside the box ideas. Very helpful. Totally, right, Becky? That's what I thought. And I never would have thought it, so I appreciate that. It's the chaos cardigan. Indeed it is. It's business in the front, party in the back. But not a party I want to go to. But I'm so close to being finished it, which is awesome. It's a good feeling. Because it's only Monday and I'm almost done. Mask up. That's true, Clara. Don't forget to mask up. Everybody wash your hands, wear your mask, don't touch your face. Don't go out in public with no mask on, and don't go to bars and party. The end. Michelina, this one was black, slightly hairy and aggressive, trying to claim territory on my floor. My floor! So it had to go. That's fair. Did you just drop a dictionary on it? What is going on with my posture right now? I can't buy vintage towels without touching them. I want to go to the thrift store. Frida, same. When is the world gonna be not over? Can the world come back? Heather, I've been looking for a long time. To find a stream of crocheters that's quite relaxing to just sit and watch, but also to just have you playing in the background. Thanks for all you do. Well, thanks, Heather. I'm glad you're here. And also, I do that too. When I'm like doing something and I just want background noise, I will put on a stream for that now. I used to just put on like long videos, but now I'll just put a stream on because then it just sounds like my friends are chatting in the background, you know? Which I appreciate because you don't hear the chatter of friends in the background anymore due to this pandemic we're in. Does anybody have family who's been... I binge Law & Order. Fair. That's fair. I don't have anything show-wise to binge right now. Thanks, Danka. Thank you, Clara. And also welcome, Clara. Hi, I just joined in. How are you? Hi, Alexandra. I miss crocheting. I'm finishing my thesis. You're keeping me company. Well, Alexandra, good luck on your thesis. I hope that you pass. I hope you do well, but I mean, minimum, I hope you pass. And also, I'm glad we're keeping you company. You guys are keeping me company, because I have to just crochet. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Danka. I put a cup on top of it, but it was opaque, so I wasn't sure if I caught it until I let it out on my balcony and saw it scuttle out. It got what it deserved. Julia. Hi, Julia. I recently followed one of your tutorials to make the rainbow pullover, and it came out great, so thank you very much. Love from France. Thanks, Julia. My little sister's name is Julia. I love that name. And welcome from France. Thank you for letting me know you used my tutorial. That makes me feel pretty good. And I'm glad you joined. Don't forget to subscribe and like the video if you're new. And if you're not new, then I hope you already liked the video. Making Valentine's beanie for my boyfriend. Oh, that's cool, Clara. What colors are you going with? Oh, I had a question about somebody else finishing something. Hold on. Somebody else was making something and I wanted to know about it. I get so annoyed that I can't comment when it's an old stream. I don't bother. I'm just listening like in the background, you know? The cup is still on the balcony on semi-permanent quarantine. That's funny. Hold on. I'm trying to find, what did I miss? I thought I missed something about somebody else's. The cup is still, oh, I read that already. Did anybody, has anybody been vaccinated yet? That was the question I wanted to know. Has anyone been vaccinated yet, or anybody you care about? My mother-in-law is already got hers because she's a frontline. So, that's the only person I know, nobody else I know. Hey, Alex? Yeah? Do you know if your grandma's been vaccinated yet? Don't know yet. Did you have an answer about making the baby booties bigger? Oh, no, I didn't. I haven't done it yet. I've only made them in the small size. So I can make a pattern for them, but it won't come out for a little while anyway, because I have all of my videos for February, like, in line. And March, I guess I could do it in March. I could do it in March. But I don't know how big an 18-month-old is. I just made them that size because that's the size I made them. Like, I didn't do a measurement. I just was like, oh, these look newborn, so I labeled them as newborn. The vaccine schedule for Polish students is the first round in 2022 and the second in 2024. Oh, geez, wow. That's a while away. We've already got people getting them here. 2022? That's so long. My parents are 70 plus, but they probably won't get vaccinated till April. Yeah, I don't think my parents will be vaccinated for a while because they're not senior yet, so they're not in the high risk on paper. My husband's dad and mom and dad had the first dose. That's good. I don't think Alex is going to be allowed to get vaccinated because of immunosuppressants, but I'll get vaccinated when I can, but I'm very low on the list, so I won't be for a while anyway. But I think that should be before 2022. I'm Canadian, and right now they're doing healthcare workers. Yes, Clara, I'm also Canadian. I'm in Southern Ontario, and yeah, they're doing healthcare workers, and I guess those are healthcare workers, everybody who works in an old folks home, right? We're getting way less vaccines than planned. I feel like everybody is. I feel like Canada, we had a supply cutoff for one of the brands. I don't know, I'm not really following it that much anymore because I'm just like locked up in my house and I'm not getting vaccinated for a while anyway because like I'm low on the list. That's what my friends are. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that they're safe, Clara, or at least hopefully closer to safety. It'll be nice once we can behave like the world is a normal place again because most people will be vaccinated. But it's gonna take a while. My parents are in their 60s but not seniors yet, but my dad's an incredibly, oh, okay. So he's one of those that's gonna have issues with the vaccine in general. I don't have an opinion on others, it's not my place, but I will not be vaccinated ever. Very well, Ashley. Loads of my friends had it to their care workers. Well, luckily for you, Ashley, if everybody else gets vaccinated, then you will be safe. So hopefully everybody around you decides to get vaccinated. Because no thanks, I don't want to get sick. I'll get vaccinated. In the worst case scenario, my phone is already tracking me. It's a joke. You're not going to get tracked from a vaccine. I'm just joking, but for real. The benefits of the vaccine outweigh the negatives. Negatives? I don't think there are negatives. Are there? Like in reality, like yes, I know there are conspiracy theories, and Ashley, I'm not putting you into that category. You can have whatever reasons you have that don't need to be like wild, outlandish reasons. You could have like real ones. But in reality, the conspiracy theory of vaccines being bad, what will it do? Like I know those people think that like it'll make your kids sick, but I don't have kids. What would it do to me in that conspiracy theory? In that worldview, I'm saying, what would it do to me that could be bad? Because I don't, like, I know that you can get like a little bit sick. Like I had a hard time with the flu shot this year, and by hard time I mean I was tired and I slept a whole day after I got my flu shot. So I mean like that's a negative side effect, but real like long-term side effects, I don't. Anyone? I mean like we don't have to get into this if you guys are like not interested, but I never really dove in to it. Like I don't know what I never went into that rabbit hole. I just remember the whole thing where people were like, it'll give your kids autism, and then they were like, just kidding, that was a really bad study by a doctor who's been revoked his license because the study was bad and could not be replicated. But then unfortunately it had already snowballed and a whole bunch of people were like, it'll give your kids autism. I don't know, I feel like autism is better for your kid than smallpox, so like that's not a good argument in my opinion. But like, for me, myself, what would it do to me? Like the bad things that they think. The being chipped, I don't believe that's happening, so that's not worrisome to me. the side effect of getting a little bit sick from the thing. Okay. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Who's to say? I'm afraid I already caught it and I didn't know it. Michelina, that's how I feel. I think I got it at the beginning. I mean, who knows? Like, who knows? I don't know because I haven't gotten an antibody test, but I think that. Kathy, I had it in October and I'm still not doing well. Yeah, not worth it to have. I still can't taste or smell and have memory problems. Kathy, that's scary and I'm sorry. I hope that you're okay. My parents are now recovering. Rebecca, I'm glad they're recovering, but also that must have been terrifying and I'm sorry you had to go through that. And Frida, autism, no, not from vaccines. Yeah, no. No, just no. But it's a thing that people use as a real reason, like a real reason people will say that, even though it's been completely discredited. But I want to know what are the things that haven't been discredited, or what are, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, Ashley Simmons. Hello, Ashley Simmons. Welcome back. I was just steering us into political waters, which is never a good idea. Which we can now steer out of. Just don't forget to like the video, and then I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and make it a terrific day. Okay, let's have a look at this piece now. Do you want to see what the sweater's gonna look like? Danka, it's all new people. It's all new, and people are scared of things. New things, not knowing. I guess that's true. That's true. People just don't like change. People don't like new stuff. I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of other new things that you should be scared of. Not necessarily this. My high school physiology teacher didn't get flu vaccines because she figured she didn't want to expose herself to viruses if she didn't have to. LOL. Except for the flu every year. Don't mean to change the subject, but do you do your own patterns? Do you ever look up patterns on Pinterest and do those, or do you just like to create your own things? What I do, Heather, is I will search knitwear runway. That's the only thing that I do in terms of patterns. In the past I've tried, but I'm really bad at sticking to things. Like, I'm really bad at sticking to patterns anyway. So what I do is I look at knitwear runway, and then when I see something that draws my eye, I'll draw out a version of it that I think I can make, and that would be how I would make a pattern. I don't like follow instructions. It's never been my thing. I want to crochet a cardigan, but I'm too worried that I might get bored of it. Fair. I love both of the cardigans that I've crocheted though, so I recommend you do it. Kathy, my whole family had it in the house. Terrifying. They all had headaches, slept, and were fine the next day. I was sick for a month. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad your family was okay, but also I'm sorry that you weren't. The boyfriend's hat is the mandala by Lion Brand's Spirited Color. Cool. The mandalas are nice. It was mostly a gamble. I don't get the flu vaccines because the one time I did, I was super sick. I wasn't getting them for much of my young adult life, like from, I'm gonna say from the time I was like 17 until I was like 26, I didn't get them. But that was because there was nobody vulnerable, like it wasn't a good reason. There was just nobody vulnerable in my family, so I wasn't like concerned, which isn't a good reason. I recognize that now. However, now Alex is immunocompromised, his grandma is like 100 and my grandpa is like 90. So now I just get them every year because I don't want to risk being the one that got any of the people I love sick. So it's just not worth it anymore to put it off. Like I just didn't want a needle, so I just didn't get them. But now I'm just like, it's like a second, it's free, and that's all. Also, if I never leave the house, I won't get it. Yep, that's how it is now. I've tried to crochet clothes and I've not been able to figure it out. What I do, Heather, is I just, I break it down into flat pieces. Like I would never try and make something 3D without first breaking it up into shapes, and then I just crochet those shapes. And then I sew them together to make them 3D. Like people who make like top-down raglan sweaters, I don't understand because I could never get the number of stitches correct, but this is flat, so it's just a rectangle with some modifications, you know? Dina, I have to leave at 5. Sounds good, Dina. What time is it now? 4 already. One of my family members probably had it. Michelina says. She was sick for over a week, had a lack of taste and shortness of breath. Of course, she didn't tell me she was sick before I came over to my parents' place. Of course not. Never took the test, so we don't know. I took a test and I got a negative. Some of the comments seemed inappropriate. You thought so? I thought so too. They seemed a little weird, didn't they? The before comments I'm sure you're referencing. I don't like crocheting stuff with squares, like granny squares. I sew 3 squares together and I get bored and never touch it again. Ashley, I am like that with square things, totally. With granny squares, if I tried to do something like this, it would never get done. But I'm not doing squares like a granny square. I'm doing squares like a back and forth. Almost everyone in my family had a scare at least once. I got one test because I thought I had it, and then it was negative. But I also had symptoms of it at the very beginning, like before it was like fully scary everywhere. It was just kind of like a, ooh, what's going on in the world? I had some illness. Who knows? I'm gonna just try and avoid getting it. And now they want us to wear 2 masks when we go out, a medical mask and a fabric one on top. Hey there, Bailey. How's school? You like making squares and then sewing them? No thanks, you can do it. I'm currently making a 1 shoulder crop top made entirely in 1 piece. Yeah, that's a no from me. I took the test and got a negative, and Q-tips are not supposed to be that far up your nose. No, they're not. No, thank you. I got a nosebleed. Like, not in the moment, but when I got home and blew my nose, it was all bloody after I got my test. Kathy, probably he was so scared to get a needle. Hey there, Dove. Ciao, Bella. I hope you're feeling better spirits today. I am, Dove. Thank you. I'm making the cropped pullover looking good. Bailey, I'm excited for you. It's a nice one. Ashley, got any ideas to make for charity to give to hospitals? Oh. Blankets, I guess, right? What else? What can you make for hospitals? I guess you could do like decor, like something like an amigurumi thing to sit on like a windowsill. Like you could do a bouquet of flowers. Kathy, that's what I was thinking. Imagine being so scared to get a shot and now people like anti-vaxxers are gonna use that guy dying as a thing, but really it was just that he was scared to get a needle. Imagine. I'm done this. You can do it, Heather. I believe in you. I have to make a cute dress soon too, but mine is gonna be a sewn dress, not a crochet dress. It's gonna be a wedding dress, eventually. My father lives where he works, so it's always a gamble if they're healthy or not. Either one of his employees or even my younger brother can carry it from other people. That's so scary. Yeah, my parents they run a farm, so strangers come onto their property to pick up products. Like my mom makes jam and other preserves and stuff, and people come onto the property. Luckily now, since it's all gotten a lot more organized, it's like pick up and drop off, e-transfer, so nobody touches each other. But like at the beginning in summer, people would be like, can I walk around the farm? And my mom would like walk them around the farm, and I'm like, no. And people would ask if they could use their bathroom, and my parents are like people, they're not like a business, so they would be like, yeah. And then I would be like, no, no, nobody's allowed in your house. It's a pandemic. So now they're a lot more careful. But at the beginning, it was a learning curve for sure. I made hats babies for 10,000. I made hats for babies. You made 10,000 hats for babies? Can you imagine? Can you imagine seeing those all in one pile? Oh, and each one of them got to go on a little baby's head. Imagine 10,000 babies. That's a lot of babies. Well done though, Kathy. But imagine if all of them went on babies all on the same day. Like imagine just 10,000 babies wearing hats. That's a weird thought. You're going to crochet your wedding dress? No, I'm gonna sew my wedding dress, Heather. But I do have to do it. It's not gonna be like a bridal gown. It's gonna be like a summery, like hippie dress. You can't donate to hospitals here, except money, of course. I feel like I don't think you could donate blankets. Right? Because they would have to, it's like they have their washing system for like the hospital blankets. I don't know. 4 babies are born every second while 1 person dies every second. 4 babies are born every second. More than that worldwide, no? Where? Getting certain vaccines is vital. Tuberculosis is a shot we often forget to get. Cannot stand taking time out of my schedule for medical, but it's important. Yeah, no, I definitely still wouldn't want to, I definitely wouldn't want to get tuberculosis. That would be the worst. Also, can you imagine getting a disease that's been basically eradicated for 100 years and then getting it and being like, now you are permanently maimed. You can never walk again because this thing that's been gone for everyone. I don't know, just frustrating. I'd rather not imagine. Yeah, no, definitely not. Don't imagine. I don't want any of those things. I know, I think I need a booster shot on something, and I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's one of the hepatitises. Hepatitises. I feel like in high school here you get a whole bunch of shots throughout high school, and I think I need a booster. But I don't remember which one. I remember my doctor mentioning it, but I don't remember what she said. I have to see. I don't want to give birth to kids. I'd rather adopt. You do you, boo. There's lots of kids. That's for sure. See, I feel the opposite. I don't know that I want to have kids, but I want to give birth to a kid. I also made quilts for the Children's Cancer Ward. That's lovely. Not the fact that there has to be a Children's Cancer Ward, but that you made them quilts. That's nice. It's the Hep C we got in high school. Is it? Then it must be Hep C. But I feel like I got a Hep C for when I went away somewhere. Like I went somewhere, maybe the Dominican or Portugal. We went somewhere that we needed to get a shot before we went as well. Wouldn't that have been a hepatitis? I feel like they always have, maybe that was Hep B though. I don't know. You get shots. Thank you, Clara, for just knowing the answers. I never got my tuberculosis shot because I was on the alternate shot schedule. I have no idea. I'm assuming I did all of the shots on the shot schedule, but no, I must have, because my doctor would have told me, right? I have one that I need an update for, but I don't know what, like when. She didn't make it sound like it was something I had to do soon, so I wasn't too worried about it. Okay, so here's the back of the vest. And here's the front of the vest. It doesn't need to make sense. It's provocative. Just an idea for hospital donation. What was an idea for? I didn't see it. Wow, looks great, thank you. For vacation, probably for vacation, it would be Hep B. Probably it was the Dominican then. I need to take a break from you guys though. You don't have to take a break from me. All you can turn, yeah, I agree, Kathy. A pocket would be cute. A rainbow pocket, maybe even with a cream, like a cream on the top and then a little rainbow pocket just on the side. That might be really cute. I need to record though. I'll turn you guys so you can watch me. Ignore my jar of Nutella on my table. I don't need your judgment. Okay, I'm gonna be sitting right there doing a quick minute of recording. And yes, that jar of Nutella is there as a snack, in case you were like, why does that girl have a jar of Nutella on her table? Just need to set up my shot. Also, this dress is like 8 years old and it's from Old Navy. Isn't it cute? I like it. No judging. I eat out of mine with a spoon. I didn't even have a clean spoon last night. I was using a fork. So, this is who I am. If you didn't know that, you're obviously new here. Gosh. Need my memory card. Haven't had Nutella in at least 2 years. Well, apparently they use sustainable palm oil now. So if you were doing it out of protest because of the palm oil, apparently it's sustainable palm oil now. That's what I heard on Twitter. Twitter only tells the truth, right? $112? Really? That's all there is in this? That seems wrong. I promise I'm still coming back to hang out with you guys. I need to adult, and part of what I have to do for adulting is film tutorials. So just you hold your horses while I sort out how I'm adulting here. This seems not enough. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 100, 102, 104, 106, 108. Well, that's just not true, because it's not the right length. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. That doesn't seem right. Okay. I couldn't tell anyone they didn't do one, so the others would be jealous. Laura is me anytime I have to count something. Frustrated, the doctor just decided that she won't do it when we got there. It was the first time I didn't cry after a shop visit. The other children in the waiting room were shocked. I was happy after I came out. It's sustainable now, goes to buy all the Nutella. Well, I saw it because people were Kraft peanut butter. They put out they have their own version now of Nutella. It's not called Nutella, obviously. But they have their own version, and people were like, I will never buy Nutella because of the palm oil used, and then Nutella replied, we now use sustainable palm oil. Excuse the light, I need to change the lights here for a minute. Gotta get some sunshine in to light up my shot. Hey Alex?
Yeah?
I'm gonna record some audio.
Sounds good.
Would you mind feeding the chickens?
Yeah.
I realize now I didn't yet.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so I've just finished up to row 110. I did end up running out of colors, unfortunately, so the top portion of the vest in the back is going to be this creamy white color, and that's just how it's happening this time. So now it's time to do the arm shaping for the back piece of the vest. So there's 4 more rows here that we've got left to do, and the first row we're going to start by chaining up 1, and this will be row 111, and then turn. And then for row 111, we're going to single crochet into the first 15 stitches. So just the first 15 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And now we've gotten to the 15, we're going to not chain 1, we're just going to turn. And then we're going to skip the first stitch, and we're going to single crochet into the second stitch, and then single crochet all the way to the end. At the end of this short row, chain 1 and turn. Alright, and that was row 112. Now for row 113, the second to last row, we're going to, like I said, chain 1 and turn, and then we're going to single crochet into the first 13 stitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that 13th stitch is going to be a little tight to get in, so just if yours is, don't worry. And then we're going to chain 1 and turn, and then we're just going to single crochet back to the beginning, and that is where we're done the shoulder shaping. So this one, you're not skipping the first stitch, you're single crocheting into that first stitch, and then single crocheting across. At the end of this row, you can tie off, but what I'm going to recommend is leave a really long tail, and then you can use this portion to actually sew together the shoulder. Then what you're going to do after this is repeat the exact same thing, but on the other side. So you're going to need to reattach your yarn at the other side, and then follow the same instructions. So single crochet into the first 15 stitches, do not chain 1, just turn, then skip the first stitch, single crochet back to the beginning, chain 1 and turn, and then you're going to single crochet into the first 13 stitches, chain 1 and turn, and then single crochet back to the beginning. And that is going to be your shoulder shaping. And then both sides are going to look a little bit like this. So let me just finish that, and then I will come back, and it's going to be time to try to decide. Should I explain? I should explain the front. So after this, I'll explain how I did the front V. Almost done, guys. I'll be right back. Also, please enjoy my mullet from the back. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hope this didn't end up having awful audio, because the mic might have been rubbing against the sweater. Would be a bummer. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, So close. I'm almost back from outer space. Do 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 do. Look upon your face. How big should the pocket be? Okay. Alright, so there I am finishing up the last row of the other shoulder. I'm going to leave a long tail so that I can put the sweater together with that tail. Trim my tail there, and there we go. So now there's the back of the vest. And these pieces are going to attach to the front pieces of the V part. So let me show you that. Okay, I promise I'm almost back. I promise. I just need a brief moment to explain the back. Let me see what I missed. I'm crocheting. I'm currently crocheting a halter top. I'm working on a blanket for my grandson. Never ending, sounds like it. Making a top as well in slip stitches. Ugh. I can hear my neighbors talking and I wonder if it's going to pick up on the vid for a second. I wondered if it's going to pick up on the video for a second. How many of us are crocheting right now and making scrunchies? Ashley, I am crocheting right now. Hi everyone, hey Hanimus. We can't type too loudly or it'll end up in the video. Did Laura talk about the kittens today? I did, no kittens yet. I called 5 kittens on February 10th. No kittens yet, so you still have a chance. I feel like I'm unmuted in Zoom class and everyone can hear me breathing. Story of my life. Except it's not Zoom class, it's just us hanging out. I just have to explain this real brief and then I will be back to hang out. Okay. Alright, so for the front piece, you're going to complete the exact same instructions up to row 74. So the back piece, do everything the same up to row 74, and then for row 75, mark the center, put a stitch marker, tie a piece of yarn, mark the center, and then what you're going to do is on row 75, you'll crochet to that center stitch, and then don't chain one, just turn it around, skip the first stitch, and then single crochet across. Then you chain one and turn, and then you'll single crochet all the way down. At the end of the row, do not chain one, just turn, skip that first stitch, and then single crochet across. And that's going to create this decrease, and you're going to keep that decrease going all the way up until row number 101. Really, Lauren? Okay. So you're going to decrease with that same decrease of working all the way to the end, but don't chain one and then turn and skip the first stitch. You're going to do that all the way up until row 101. Then from row 101 to 112, you're just going to single crochet across. There should be 13 stitches left at that point. If yours is differently sized than mine and yours is not quite at 13 stitches yet, you need to decrease until there are 13 stitches left. Alternatively, for the back piece, don't make 13 stitches the number of stitches you need. If your decrease only makes it up to 15 stitches, then your back piece should have, that last row should only be 15 stitches. So that is how you're going to do that, and then you're going to reattach your yarn on the other side at row 75 and then just repeat the exact same thing. So decrease only on one end, on the other end you're working up straight. If you're wondering how I did this gingham sort of check pattern, I'm going to do a separate tutorial on that because it's kind of a lot of words. So for this one, I'm just telling you about how to make the decrease for that V-neck. This piece was already done, which is why I'm not making it on camera. But anyway, that's how you do that. Now I'm going to block these tonight, and then tomorrow morning we're going to put them together. So for you, that'll just be a second. Let's do it. Bitch. I'm done. Yep. Now let's make a pocket. How wide? Oh God, my have like a little old lady back. Okay, I'm coming back now. Don't panic. I'll be back, friends. Don't worry. Here I am. I'm back. No need to panic. Oh wait, that's just me who does that. No problems. Sorry, Thunder. Okay. If I could turn back the computer. There we go. Done with that. And now we can hang out again. I gave up on socks a long time ago. The same. I haven't made socks in a long time. Louisa, oh no, what's wrong with the socks? Oh, great. Thank you, Candace, for keeping an eye on everybody and keeping, I forgot my hook, keeping the chat safe. Safe from the trolls. Now I'm back again. Crossing the old legs. And now I'm gonna make a pocket. And I think I should start with this color because it's pretty. So, how's everybody doing? Sorry I left. Don't forget to like the video, pretty please. It helps the channel grow. And, you know, I need the channel to grow. Because that's how I make an income. I just started a preemie hat. I'll let you know when I get done. Okay, sounds good. Oh, sorry, I was off browsing again. Well, I'm back now, Frida, so geez, what are you doing browsing? I'm just kidding. I'm usually doing multiple things on the computer at one time. Does anyone else have an outrageous number of whips right now? Kiana, literally, I'm doing Finish It February for that reason. I have so many whips that I just wanted to get a bunch of them done. How big should the pocket be? Maybe 20? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11, and 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. That's not too wide. I think that's a good width. I usually do one project at a time, but right now I have like 5 projects that I have that are half finished. Wide enough for a cell. True. Good call. So 20 single crochet stitches. Yeah, I have so many whips that aren't finished, so I'm doing this month of Finish It February where I'm just going to keep getting everything done. That's the goal. This vest is one of them. This sweater I'm wearing was one of them. Next week it's another big men's pullover, and then the next week it's a little cropped cardigan with puffy sleeves. Oh, bye Frida, I didn't see. I think that was a sign that I'm too tired. Good night. See you all soon. Sounds good. Bye Frida. Have a good rest of your night. And have a good sleep. Hey Alex.
Yeah.
Poppy is sitting on the door. Being sassy. To be fair, half of them are just waiting on more yarn. This one. Oh. This one I didn't finish because it was out of yarn, so I ended up making the back like a scrappy thing. It's gonna be a scrappy looking vest, but it's gonna be cool. I think it'll be cool in the end. Now I'm singing, if I could turn back time. I feel like this first row can be 3 because it's gonna have a seam, right? Yeah. Night night. Thanks, honey. I thought you were upstairs. You sounded like you were upstairs.
No.
Well, obviously. I saw you just come up from downstairs. Hello. Bless you. You guys are actually making me feel a lot better. I feel like pretty chill right now. I'm not going to focus on it too much because then I'll start feeling sad, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. So thanks for hanging out with me. I do appreciate that, because I would just be silently crocheting if we weren't hanging out, so. Or bothering Alex. Alex is gonna feed the chickens. He knows how now. He knows how many scoops they need. You're welcome. Yay, I'm glad. Yeah, thank you. Really though. Like, actually thank you. Like, not sarcastic, not like earnestly. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. And I like hanging out with you guys, so I'm glad that you're I was gonna say wasting your time with me, but I'm glad you're choosing to spend your time with me. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Alex.
Oh, thanks.
Do you appreciate me?
Yeah.
Yes, he says. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We love hanging with you, Laura. Thanks, Vicky. Thanks for being you and cultivating such a great community. I love this community. It's awesome to be able to just come somewhere and hang out with people who are like chill and just want to hang out and crochet or chat. Like, you don't have to be crocheting. You don't have to be into yarny stuff. Probably you have to be into some kind of hand-makey thing, I feel like, because it wouldn't really be interesting to watch somebody crochet, I guess, if you weren't in a crafty headspace. Claudia, I have 17 chickens. I have 16 hens and 1 rooster. And I really like all of them. And I have not been giving them nearly enough attention in the last week. Alex has done almost all of the care for them in the last week, because I've been kind of like a useless person as far as like emotionally. And I have not had the emotional capacity to get myself to do basic animal care for some reason. So Alex has been doing most of the animal care for the last week. This too. This is the best way to spend part of my Monday. Kiana, thanks. Same. This is the best way to spend my Monday, for sure. I'm making a pocket as suggested by Kathy. Great idea. To put on the front of the vest to have some type of continuity between the front of the vest and the back. Kiana, college is super stressful, and getting on here and hanging out with you guys is the best way to de-stress. College is super stressful, I do recall, and I'm glad that this is your de-stress, because it's my de-stress, but I'm also not dealing with the stress of college. I'm just dealing with like existential stress, which, don't worry, you'll get that soon. I really look forward to Mondays now. Me too, right? Same. And then it's all the way till Saturday till we see each other again. I used to do Wednesdays every week. I mean, last year in March, from March until like midsummer, right? That I made, I was live streaming every day, 2 times a day. I was doing like 2 hours in the morning and like 3 hours in the afternoon, something ridiculous like that, like just so much live streaming. But then I cut back down to just Wednesdays, and then now I'm doing Mondays and Saturdays for 5 hours each time. But I haven't figured out what the perfect system is yet. Like, I don't know the perfect live stream schedule to make everybody happy, or to make the most people happy, because like I can live stream whenever, you know what I mean? What are you majoring in? Good question, Ashley. I did my dishes while listening to you. I'm glad you got something productive done. I need to do my dishes. Candace, too bad you didn't make the vest reversible. That would have been smart, and had enough of the plaid to put a pocket in the front, right? Flip it back. Or if vests could be higher neck, so there's no V-neck, so that you just like literally turn it around. Do you name your chickens? Of course. Answer to all that is nice. Hold on. Candace, are we back to calling you Candace instead of Candies? Oh no, sorry, Candies. See, it's gonna take me some time. I answer to all that is nice. Lovely Candies. Sweet and sour Candies. Sorry, Ashley, yes, I do name my chickens. Actually, you guys named a lot of the chickens. The live stream community was responsible for naming a good chunk of my chickens. I must say Candace probably named, like exclusively Candace, probably named like 20% of our chickens, I'm guessing. And I'm majoring in agricultural business. Oh, fun. Scary. Fun. Yes, the chickens are all named. Our rooster is named Baby. And then our... I don't have them in any order anymore. I have to figure out who the pecking order is now, but how is Vicky the Syngonium doing? Vicky the Syngonium is doing extremely well, although you can't really see her. Vicky the Syngonium is back here, happily living in a shadow, which is great. I'm happy that she's happy. It stresses me out though, because she's not close to a window, but she doesn't seem to mind, so she's doing great. What was I saying? Burp, 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 burp. I don't remember. What is your major, Laura? I don't have a major. I went to university many years ago. My dad named his cactus he keeps at work Candy. He treats it like a human. So you should. Oh, thank you. Chickens. Chicken names. You have quails? I wanted quails when we lived in the city, and Alex was like, we can't have city quails, Laura. We didn't get quails in the country, though. Anyway, chicken names. We have Poppy, Diane, Clover, Daisy, Posy, and Fern. MJ, Sunflower, Bluebell, Buttercup, Violet, Olive, Clementine, Marigold, Sweet Pea. Is that it? I think that's it. Did I say Diane? I think I said Diane. I think that's everybody. I might have missed somebody, but I think that's everybody. I think so. Pecking order of the chickens. Yeah, I need to figure out whose pecking order, like who is who with the chickens now, because like Poppy is still our alpha female, our flock leader. Before we had a raccoon attack, we had Phoebe, Chandler, Rachel, Monica, Swift, Rose, and Iris. Oh, that's cute. Okay, sorry not typing much in the world of pain. Sorry. Neuropathy version of constant heart attacks. Still not been to bed since yesterday. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's awful. Well, I'm glad you're here, but I'm sorry you're feeling awful. I wish I could help. Sorry, my ball of yarn. What is a pecking order? So chickens, like, are, they have a hierarchy, Ashley. So, like, one chicken will be the flock leader, essentially, and sometimes it's more than one chicken, and they have to kind of fight for dominance, but it's like they have an order of who is at the top of the hierarchy and who is at the bottom. So like we have a couple of like really like bottom feeder, low, very low in the hierarchy chickens. We have several of them, but we only have like a couple of really tough chickens, Poppy being the main one. She's like the biggest jerk. I love her, but she's a big jerk. And everybody respects her, essentially. She's just like if she comes to try and eat out of the feeder, she puts her foot in the feeder and the other chickens will like just back off. They don't bother her. Whereas some of them, like Sweet Pea, is at the very bottom. She's small. She's a bantam chicken, so she's like half the size of all the others. And she's like bullied. Like she has to wait for everybody to eat before she's allowed to. And she always tries to get in. Her and Bluebell are at the very bottom of the pecking order. The funniest thing is that Bluebell is our largest chicken and Sweet Pea is our smallest chicken, and they're both bullied at the same level. Like they are just not, everybody just is mean to them. Oh, so Poppy is the popular girl in high school. No, Poppy's like the girl that was smoking out back with the tattoos that beat up the younger kids. Poppy is like an actual jerk. She's like a scrap, just a fighty. When we got her, she escaped every single day for like 2 weeks. She didn't lay any eggs, and then she decided, okay, I'm not going to escape anymore. But she used to escape just because she was a jerk, and she would attack the other chickens just because she was a jerk. Now she doesn't attack anybody. She just like is dominant. Poppy, respectfully mine. Hello from Tasmania. Hey there, Grace. Poppy, unrespectfully mine. Literally, yeah. So Poppy is the popular girl. Literally, no. I think she's just the mean girl. I think who's the popular girl? MJ is the popular girl. She's mean, but she's beautiful and she's friendly to people, which is, so she's like mean to the other chickens, but then when people come, she's like, oh hi, I'm just a friendly little chicken bird. But she's actually like a bully. So MJ is the popular girl. Diane is like big mama. She's just a huge, she's a big fat chicken. She's got the most beautiful, like iridescent black feathers. So she's like black, but in the light, she's like gasoline. So pretty. New to this channel, but old to crochet. Well, Grace, welcome. You're very welcome to be here. I'm happy you're here. Subscribe if it feels like something that you want to do, and like the video. if it feels like something you want to do. Poppy is the antagonist girl in the indie summer blockbuster. Yeah, she's not like other girls, literally. Mary Grace, hey, good afternoon. Welcome back. We're just talking about the chickens now. And we're getting quite a few eggs now. We're getting 7 eggs every day. So that's kind of awesome. I'm enjoying that. Not eating the eggs, just enjoying seeing the eggs. I haven't eaten eggs in, like, all of those hard-boiled eggs that I was going to peel, I ended up just giving them back to the chickens. So they were all hard-boiled and I just smashed them up into their chicken feed over the last several days so that the chickens can eat them and enjoy having hard-boiled eggs. For those of you that are like, ew, you fed your chickens eggs, that's so gross, why would your chickens eat eggs? They laid the eggs. I don't know what to tell you. I also think it's super weird, but the internet says it's good for them and that it's good protein and that they like it. So it's weird that I cook their eggs and then give them back to them. I agree, but it is apparently good for them, so. And since I'm not eating the eggs anyway, might as well give them back, because they're gonna lay them anyway. I was trying to brush my cat and dog. They weren't super happy about that. Peekaboo loves being brushed. What are you working on now? I'm making a pocket for the vest, Mary Grace. Kathy came up with a really good idea to make it have a little bit more of a cohesiveness, whatever. To make it work, I am making a pocket for the front side. I mean, I guess they haven't been fertilized, so it's not like they're embryos, but if the internet says, then I guess. Well, the thing is, some of them are fertilized. Like, Poppy's will never be fertilized because she won't let baby come anywhere near her, but MJ's are fertilized when she lays eggs because MJ is like a hoe for baby. Baby is our rooster. She's like his main squeeze, and also Sweet Pea, hers would be fertilized. And some of the white chickens let him, but some of them don't. Cannibal chickens, love that. Love that for you, Poppy. Eat your eggs. But if the egg cracks when they're laying it, like if they were to lay the egg, this happens sometimes, if there's eggs in the nest already when they lay eggs, they'll lay an egg on top of another egg and it'll crack and they'll eat it. Like, they will eat it without me offering it to them. So they will eat eggs if they can get them, but they won't actively break them, you know? My chickens are named after My Little Pony. Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, and Fluttershy. That's cute. Ashley, what's your dream job? I'm doing it, if I can be honest. This. Making videos, making crocheted, handmade items, naturally dyeing wool. Basically being a 1800s person in the late 2000s. Lita, I give the quails the eggshells too. Oh, I also give the shells. Like, if I eat the eggs, I give the shells back. And they say nature isn't organized. They're just a waste not want, not cannibalistic hierarchical society. Of course. Aren't we all? The eggshells are really good for them, help strengthen future eggshells. Right, I should come get some eggs. We go through so many. Yeah, you should, because honestly, I'm not selling them right now, so I just am getting so many. Alex didn't say much today, but I really need to get to bed. It's almost 11 here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the company. Thank you for the company. My bag of shells is getting full anyhow. Well, then you'll have to stop by. Give me another week, though. I don't want to see anyone for a week. Just decided. Now that I've decided I'm going to do online grocery shopping, I'm not going to see anyone. But good night, Alex. Thanks for coming. Anyway, as far as the quail eggshells, what kind of quails do you have, Lita? Do you have like little bob white quails? Do you have, what are they called? What color are the shells? Because I've seen quails that have white eggs with speckles, and blue eggs, and that's cool, and I think it's interesting. And I would love quails, but apparently they're not like chickens. They will leave. If you let them out of their cage outside, they'll leave. They're not like chickens hang out here, like they stick around the house if I let them out of their fenced area. But I hear that quails aren't so much that way. Same with pheasants. I wanted pheasants. Isn't that cardigan you're wearing the one you knitted in the last chat? Yes, Grace. Well, I was crocheting it, but yes, it is the last sweater I made in the last chat. I was finishing it off, but now it's done. And the video tutorial for it is available on my channel, and I'm happy about that. But yes, it is that cardigan. I'm starting to rethink the no buttons thing though. I'm gonna wait until I've washed it a couple times to see how it sort of hangs after I've washed it, but I think I might be adding buttons, because I kind of think that I would like to have it close up. Anyway. Excuse me. All right, time to switch colors again. I wonder if I could get, yeah, I could get there and back with this color. Buttons or toggles. I was thinking buttons. Toggles might be nice though, wooden ones, you know? Either way, it's not going to be difficult to add. I've already figured out how I would go about doing that, so that's good. Sorry, I'm trying to pick my next yarn color. Can I ask how the cats are? Yes. One of the cats is CJ, our 15-year-old cat. We put him down on Thursday, so one of the cats is no longer with us, and I'm not wanting to talk about that right now because I'm feeling okay and I just don't want to deal with that right now, so I'm gonna just skip over that. But we did put CJ down on Thursday of last week. The other cat, the pregnant one, she's doing fine. She's shy, but she's doing fine. She's just not leaving her bedroom yet. She's now allowed. Her door's been open now since the weekend. So she can come out if she wants to. She hasn't. I've brought her out a few times, but she's not interested in coming out, which is fine. I'm still convinced she's pregnant. I still don't have proof because there are no kittens, but I still believe she's pregnant. And that's pretty much where we're at. We're just waiting for kittens. The chat is silent today. Is it? I don't know. It's been pretty good. I feel like it's moving along. Am I wrong? Chat more, friends. Enjoy the community aspect of the live chat, am I right? Also, don't forget to like the video if you're here, because I would appreciate it, because it only takes you a second, but it actually helps the channel grow. Well, at least right now, I think. That's fair. I think I just hit that late afternoon where we're all just sitting back and crocheting. Yeah, that's kind of, that's fine with me. Totally fine with me. They are oh, right. Coturnix. They lay white eggs with black spots, super small and cute. I don't know why, but my brain, when I read that word, Coturnix, I've never heard it said out loud, and every time I read it, my brain just goes Cornish X. And I know it's not a Cornish X, but my brain just makes it a whole thing, just makes it a completely separate word, and I'm reminded every time that I have to read the word that my brain just doesn't read it. It just makes another word in there, which is weird because why would Cornish X be the thing? Yep, I'm crocheting. Well, good. I'm glad you guys are crocheting too. I'm gonna get this pocket finished real quick, and then I'm actually done the vest, which is awesome. I'm interested in how you change colors. Do you tie a knot? When I'm doing color changes like this, where I'm actually trying to switch rows, I don't do a knot. I'll show you when I get to the end of the row because I'm about to change colors again. I think I'll change to maybe pale blue or dark blue or red. Probably I should do red. Listening and cleaning. I'm glad. My sister just adopted a kitten. That's cool, Alexandra. We have 4 cats, and since she moved out on her own, I wanted to adopt another one. 4 cats. That's a lot of cats. How many litter boxes do you have for 4 cats? Do you need 4 litter boxes, or do you have like 2 big litter boxes? What's the vibe? Okay, so for color changes, sorry, I have yarn. I'm gonna change to red. So I'm about to go in for a color change. I'll do it up close, or I'll try to. I just have to get my face out of the shot so that it will focus on my hands. So last stitch of the row. Come on, camera. Last stitch of the row. I insert my hook I'm sorry, the focus is not good. I insert the hook and then I yarn over and pull up a loop. I'm doing single crochet. What I would do if I was keeping the color is I would yarn over and pull through, right? So I yarn over, but at the same time, I take my new color and I get a loop of it and I put that loop on the hook. So there's now 2 yarns over the hook, and then I pull both of those 2 yarns, the one that is the color I'm working on and the new color, I pull them both through. And then for my chain 1, I just chain 1 with the new color, and then I turn the work, and then I just hold the tails close to the work, like that. And then I can't look at what I'm doing and the screen at the same time. Then I'll crochet over it with my single crochet so that the tails are hidden underneath the actual work. Did that make sense? Fortunately, we live in the countryside, so they're usually outside. Okay, cool. That works. Yeah, Peekaboo was an outside cat. Now she's an inside cat. Although if Alex's allergies act up, she will move to my parents' house to be a barn cat again. Thank you, that was helpful. Okay, cool, I'm glad. I'm glad that it made sense. Makes sense to me, good. I'm glad. Anywho, I'm excited about this pocket. This was a really good idea. I'm really happy about this idea. I think it'll look really cute on the actual project too. Just finished my preemie hat. Oh wow, that was pretty quick. Good job. And hello from Turkey. Hi there, Ibrahim. Welcome from Turkey. Nice to have you. I'm in southern Ontario in Canada, so you probably have a lot nicer weather than I do right now. -15 and sunny, but cold. Not sunny for much longer though. It's already 4:52, which means it's almost nighttime here. What time is the sun setting for you guys now, where you're at? When the sun goes down, what time is it? Don't you love that about summer? Here in summertime, the sun doesn't go down until like 9 p.m. In the winter, 5 o'clock. In the worst part of winter, 4:30, 4 o'clock. In Ottawa, 3:30. It's just not the vibe. If you're catching my drift. The sun here starts at 5:51. The sunset starts. We're 5:38 right now? Well, good. We're moving in the right direction, that's for sure. I'm over it. I'm over these early nights. It makes me want to go to sleep at like 6 o'clock. Anybody else going to bed at weird hours? But maybe I also want to go to bed at 6 o'clock because I'm not sleeping well during the nighttime. There's a possibility. Maybe you can visit Istanbul. I'll help you. That would be fun. My sister's been to Turkey a bunch of times, and she loves it there. She says it's very beautiful. She goes there for work, but she also goes there for fun. She likes adventure travel. She likes adventure travel, like where you're just going to do backpacking. Weird hours for sure. Definitely. Coming along. Ooh, nice. Yeah, and she brings me back nice things, which I like too. I guess yellow. It was not fun. I stayed up until midnight last night because I had to finish some Spanish work. Ew, staying up late doing homework is definitely no fun. I love your gardens. Thank you. It's winter here, so this is what we can do. We can have inside plants. It's too cold outside for anything to live. Except for the pine trees. They seem to be just fine. Thank you. I love it too. Makes me happy to see all the plants. I hope this pocket actually looks as good as I think it's gonna look. I think it'll be fine. I think Poland is the same as Canada mostly. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like Poland is on the same, like, plane, you know? Don't you think? Because I remember when I was talking to Alex about Belarus, because my partner, he's from Belarus, and we were talking about like what the weather's like, and he's like, it's pretty much the same. We're on the same latitude. And I was like, what does that even mean? I thought every country just had different weather. I know that sounds like stupid because I'm aware that like the equator is where the hot is. Everything up from the equator gets colder. Like that makes sense to me. And yet I just assumed that the weather was going to be different everywhere you go. So when he was like, it's pretty much the same as here, I was like, don't you have like more mountains or something? Like, what do you mean? So Belarus has very similar temperature ranges. Who knew? And yet when you say it, of course it does, because the map, look at the map. It's the same distance-ish from the equator that I am, and yet my brain didn't want to make sense of it. Gotta go in 5 minutes. Sounds good, Dina. Thank you for the heads up. Oh God, I gotta finish this pocket. I don't think I'm gonna film the assembly today because the sun will be gone by the time I'm ready to film. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. You too, Dina. You too, Dina. Have a good day. Have a good night, I guess, because it's almost not day anymore. Anyway. Did I put a bright green in there? I must have, right? Canada might be colder though. We haven't had a proper winter in years. Well, we definitely have had a proper winter here. That's for sure. Won't deny that. So maybe it is a little colder. Maybe you guys have like more mountains surrounding you to protect you from the cold. Canada is a cold place. We have a little bit of mountains, but not many. And they're only on the one side, right? So we've got all that open space in the middle that's freezing. Still supposed to be proper the rest of the week. Yeah, no thanks. I don't want any more winter. I'm done with winter. I was done with winter on like January 2nd. I was like, okay, I'm ready for it to not be this way anymore. Can somebody just cancel? I'd like to cancel my subscription to the Canadian winter, please. It's like a polar vortex. 46 Fahrenheit, 7.8 degrees Celsius. I would love it to be 7.8 degrees Celsius here. We're getting more snow tomorrow. Yuck. Am I getting more snow tomorrow? I've only experienced California winters. Pfft, a joke. I don't have snow until Friday. And even then it's only 40%. Although it's cold. We're getting, ew, Sunday. Did you see, Candace? Sunday, it's negative 17. Candies. Candies. My brain doesn't want to call you candies. I apologize. It'll take me a bit. 25 centimeters. Okay, that's a bit much. Oh, Kiana's leaving. I've only... Oh, no, sorry. Kiana's not leaving. Dina's saying bye to Kiana. Got it. We haven't had a white Christmas in at least 5 years. Oh. We had a white Christmas this year. Northeast Colorado, it's 28 degrees. That's still below zero. I want to enjoy our good old weather, but it's been 3 years without sufficient snowpack in the Rockies. Means a bad drought. Yeah. That's one downside to not getting the winters that we used to. I remember when I was a kid, winters were definitely more intense than they are now. Like, I know people say that always, you know, like when I was a kid, but like for real, when I was a kid, I cannot recall a warm winter. Thursday to next Monday. Cold, actually, though. I can't remember a winter that was mild, like actually mild, but like the last 2 winters here, okay, it's cold now, but like last year it was like a joke. Winter was not winter, it was like late fall for a few months. But yeah, people who are like, the climate is not changing, but like, do you remember when it was a lot colder? Now it's like just a cold snap for a few days. We've been praying for snow here in Utah. Utah. What does Utah have in it? Like, what's Utah all about? People from Utah, what are you proud of about Utah? Like, what do you have? I don't know. Like Ontario, we've got like really nice parks, like national parks. Lots of places to go camping. We've got a lot of like freshwater ways that are beautiful. You know what I mean? That's, I don't know, that's what I think Ontario has. What's Utah have? Snow. Snow. Well, very good. It's a and you're not having any right now, so that's not ideal. Utah has Provo and Salt Lake City and everything in between. What's Provo? Provo, Utah? Is that a location? I feel like the winters were more intense even just a few years ago. Yeah, same. To be fair though, for us they were intense a few years ago because we were in Ottawa, which is like frozen ice tundra hell on earth. Now we're in Niagara region, which is like a microclimate in Canada. It's like much warmer. Kathy, here in New Jersey we're getting another storm watch, 3 to 6 inches. That's a long time. I finally need to bust out my winter shoes since a lot of snow fell today. Yeah, I only started wearing my boots like last week. Things have definitely changed. Jen said, I grew up in South Dakota, and though it's still plenty cold there, and of course plenty of snow, not as much snow at the same times, right? Our license plates say the greatest snow on earth, but not lately. The greatest snow on earth. Things, like, I don't know anything about, like, the things about the states, you know? Like, the only states I know like enough to make fun of is like Florida, Texas, California, New York, and those aren't states, right? I'm talking like New York City, but you know what I mean? Like I only know like, let's say 10 states where I could make fun of something about them. The rest of them I don't know enough to be able to like poke fun at. I feel like you know enough about a place when you can make fun of it, you know? They are states. Well, in my head it wasn't a state. I was looking at New York City in my head when I said New York. So I was like, oh no, I said state. I know New York is a state, but in my head I was thinking New York City, so. The rest of them were states. New York is a state, New York City is a city. Right, when I said New York though, I was thinking New York City. That's why I corrected myself and said they're not states. Because I was thinking New York City, anyway. Yeah, California is a little bit of a dumpster fire. Well, I just feel like California is often on the news. Hollywood is in California, all of the celebrities are in California, so it's easy to make fun of. New York has New York City, which is easy to make fun of. You know what I mean? Texas has all of the things that people make fun of, like the South can be wrapped up in Texas, or at least for like Canadian jokes. I can't think of any like poking fun, I can't think of anything funny I could say about Utah. I don't know anything about Utah. I feel that way about a lot of the states though. Like if you were to give me a state, I don't know that. There's lots of wildfires in California. Yes, like I know things about them, but not enough to make fun of them. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. Like I can make fun of Quebec because I know things about Quebec that are worth making fun of, but I don't know things about, I don't know, Montana. I guess I know that there's a mountain. Yeah, Ashley, where I live is constantly on fire. Ugh. Great. When I commuted to middle school by bus in a small town, I had to wade through knee-deep snow. Now I wear my normal boots 3/4 of the year because the sidewalk's not even slippery. Yep, same. The Sierra foothills are fire-prone. Hello, bonjour. Hello, bonjour. Oui, hello. Prochaine next. Literally. Hello, bonjour, mes amis. Yep. Also, when you live in Ottawa, you learn to make fun of Quebec because that's the closest province, and I have no other reason. That's the whole thing. The Oton states, Minnesota, North and South Dakota, and probably Wisconsin, are too similar to write over the border in Canada down some speech patterns. I call them the lands of the long OE. Are similar to right over the border in Canada. Minnesota, I see what you mean about the Minnesotas, like the Minnesota accent. I see how it's like overtly friendly, like the Maritimes Canadians, but I don't think it sounds the same. But I see what you mean, but I politely, I wouldn't say disagree. I think that I can hear it differently, but I see what you mean, like Minnesota people. Were you ever in French immersion? No. I'm under the impression both French and English are taught in high school. Yes. So you have to go for grade 9, but grade 10 through 12, it's optional. It wasn't optional for me. My parents made me go in. But no, I wasn't in French immersion. The weather's definitely changed here. We had 40 degrees Celsius weather every year in summer for the past few years. When I was a kid, I only remember one extremely hot day when I almost had a heat stroke. Yeah, honestly, I remember when I was a kid always going outside in the summer. Like I don't remember ever being like, it's so hot I don't want to go outside. Whereas now I'll be like, it's in danger. It's so hot. It's like dangerous outside. Sorry, I have to pick another color. And it needs to be a solid color. Well, I guess I could do white now. Right? Yeah. The one time I was lost in a corn maze and almost passed out from heat exhaustion, I was 8. That's scary. Passing out from heat exhaustion in a corn maze. Sounds like the beginning of a horror movie. Tennessee people say y'all a lot. I feel like that just gets generified, generalized. I don't know what word I'm trying to think. It gets summarized into just the South says y'all. Just the South. I regularly had nosebleeds on hot days when I was younger. Maybe that's why I hate the heat. Nosebleeds on hot days. That's weird. I get it for a dry day, but on a hot day? Why would you get a nosebleed? That's scary. Nosebleeds when you're a kid are scary. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. It does. Me too, Michelina. Nosebleeds on a hot day, that's never happened to me. I've only had nosebleeds in the winter ever. And I have never had like an actual nosebleed. Like a real nosebleed. I've only had like, oh, my nose is bleeding, and by the time I get to the bathroom and like blow my nose, it's not bleeding anymore, you know? I can't even remember my last nosebleed. My last nosebleed was for a COVID test. Vicky, I wasn't aware of the Minnesota accent until this year, and I can't get enough of it. It's so darling. I love it. I feel like it's like everybody's friendly aunt is from Minnesota. If you have a friendly aunt, her background is that she's from Minnesota. Y'all is such a funny phrase. I like using it with the cause. Y'all. Hey, y'all. I feel like I don't say it a lot, but I'll say all y'all. Like, all y'all as a group of all of you. But for the most part, I don't really use it. Unless it's like with cause, like for a joke. Gave them all heart attacks. Hold on. Scared my entire history class because I had a bad nosebleed in the middle of a person speaking. LOL. My teacher didn't let me get up, and I uncovered my face, which was covered in blood. Well, that teacher probably never didn't let you go. Texas 3 years also says y'all. I still use it. Hold on. Also says y'all. I still use it 10 years and many states later. Better than hey you guys, which genders things. I like shortening words when I type, that's why. Oh, I text y'all. I definitely text y'all in group texts. But true, I never thought about that, about the gendered thing. I tried at the beginning of this stream, I tried to be a lot more careful with saying like you guys, but it's hard because I don't mean you gentlemen or you men, I just mean you plural, and you guys works. To me anyway, it works. So if you have sensitivity towards gendered speech, I apologize when I say hey guys. I don't mean to trigger anyone. I just am saying it as you plural. But I guess hey y'all works. That's true. That must have been funny, that nosebleed story. Imagine like everyone's paying attention to the front and then they look back and there's Carrie just like bleeding in the corner. I started saying it ironically and now I can't stop. I have that with a few words where I started ironically and then it just ended up not being ironic anymore. Oh, hey there, Oracle, welcome. A little late to the party, but I'm glad you're here. You're the cool kid. You're not late, you're fashionably late. One kid in my class got a nosebleed during a test and got excused from writing. What you guys didn't see before he was excused is he jammed the pencil up his nose. Need a nosebleed to get out. LOL. This is actually going to be a really cute little pocket. Kathy, thank you so much for that idea. That was a great idea. I mean, it might not make sense because the vest might not make sense, but it'll make sense to all of us, which is what's important. Yeah, my friends still laugh about it 3 years later. I bet. Remember that time that we all had a horror story happen in the middle of a presentation? I wish that it was bleeding so much that you like left a mess behind you, you know? It's so much better. Also, I would way prefer if children only had nosebleeds instead of vomiting, because do you guys remember being in school and having somebody throw up and it just never comes out of the classroom ever again? It's just always disgusting. A nosebleed, it's violent looking, but it doesn't smell like anything. I'm very sensitive to smell. I would find out if I had COVID really fast because I have a very sharp sense of smell. So if I suddenly didn't, I would know. Also, in case you haven't yet heard me say this 100 times, don't forget to like the video. Please like the live stream. It helps. It helps. I know that you're like, why do I have to like this live stream? I'm already hanging out here this much. Just click the like button. It takes you like 1 second, and it also is nice. It's nice to do. Thank you. I saw somebody click. Thank you to whoever just clicked the like button. Appreciate you. The same teacher said it's not an excuse when I couldn't finish homework because I almost lost an eye. Well, because of a pet. It's like my cat ate my homework. And come back later after it's over and leave a comment on it as well. Candace, I love that you always do that. I know that you're here, but I still like reading your comments where you're like, this is a fun group. I'm like, isn't it though? Oh, 66, there's more now. Thanks, friends. The 2 of you that clicked like since I noticed, I appreciate you. The gradient stripes are lining up so perfectly on this top. That's a good feeling. I love when things line up. I feel like I never had any good reason to skip a test. The only time I ever skipped a test was in high school, and it was like because I was a slacker in physics. I skipped most of those tests. 68 now, thank you, thank you. 2 more people liked, thank you guys, I appreciate that. Appreciate you taking a second. I'm seeing the likes go up, and I appreciate it. Also, since you're feeling so willing to listen to me promote myself, I will also just take a quick second, please don't hurt me for this. I'm going to promote the Patreon again, and if you aren't interested in joining the Patreon, just block out the next 30 seconds, just because I'm going to be promoting it, but I don't want you to feel some kind of way if you don't want to join, because I don't have any bad feelings towards people who don't want to join at all. I just have to promote it because I want to grow my Patreon, blah. You will know what I'm trying to talk about. So for $2 a month, you can join my Patreon. When you become a member of the Patreon, you get access to all of my bullet journal patterns. I write out all of the patterns for all of the projects I make, and I draw a picture for it, and I like write the instructions and stuff, and it's cute and it's whimsical, and a lot of people like it. So for $2 a month, you get access to all of those, but you also get access to the channel Discord. We have the Last Minute Laura Discord page, which is like a chat room for all of our community of friends, so you can join that, and that way you can like upload photos and questions about your projects and all that stuff, and the other people who are in this live stream, a lot of them are in that Discord, so they'll like answer like real time, but also sometimes during the live I'll say like, I want to draw your pet, or I want to see your pets, and you can upload them into the Discord, and that way I can like talk about it on the live while actively live interacting with those things. So if you're interested, $2 a month for that. For $5 a month, you also get the videos a day early. So that's that. There's the promo. Join the Patreon if that's your vibe. If it's not, and you still want to support the channel, then like the video. That's really helpful. And comment on the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel. I have a PayPal if you want to go that route. Route. If you want to go that route, I have a PayPal. I also have an Amazon wishlist, and I also have a Redbubble where you can buy my art. All of the links are in the description below, so please check it out if that sounds like something you want to do. If it doesn't sound like something you want to do, don't do it. That's all. Love you guys. I always like before the live starts. Thanks, Rebecca. Ashley, I can predict them when I'm sick, even before I have a coughing marathon and my nose turns into Niagara Falls. Even before. I thought I stumbled onto this when I was lonely surfing my YouTube algorithm today, only to realize I was already subscribed and that I had used your video on repairing the crotch of pants. Really? Jen, did you like that video? Because if you used it, I really appreciate that. That is like one of the videos where I get the meanest comments. The replacing the crotch of jeans, it's gotta be my most hated video. I love it. I like how I mended the jeans, and the people who comment nice things comment really nice things. But oh my god, the number of hate comments on that video is ridiculous. Like the number of people who said I'm disgusting for how I mended those jeans. What? Disgusting? That video has so much hate on it. That makes me laugh that like, you were like, what's this channel? Turns out you liked it. That means we really are your community then, so you really should join because, LOL. I disagree with that method, but why leave such negativity? See, I just think it's silly. Like, it doesn't matter. How, like, it doesn't matter. Mending your jeans however you want, it just does. It wasn't meant to be an opinion piece. I was just mending a pair of jeans in a new way. And totally, it's not the most efficient way, it's not the most effective way, and it's not the most beautiful way. But it works. Alex likes it. I don't mind. Who wants to be the 70th like? I agree, Ashley. Somebody should click that like so we have 70. I don't get people who feel the need to hate over stupid things, right? But also like calling me as a Laura disgusting for how I chose to mend a pair of men's jeans. I don't know that that really makes sense. It doesn't hurt my feelings, luckily, because they're so outrageous usually. Like the comments that I actually am affected by are like way more subtle. It has to be a subtle comment to actually affect me. The ones that are like overtly like, I hate you. I don't know you, it doesn't offend me. But like, yeah, that video is like my most hated video. So Jen, I'm glad you liked it because you are one of not a lot of people. Even though it has like a ton of views, that one has like a really good amount of views. Probably because so many people have put mean comments on it. It got suggested. I never understand negative comments and feedback unless someone is super offensive to me. Even then, just don't watch. I feel like the only thing I've ever commented on in a negative way, like the only one I ever replied to, was a Eugenia Cooney video. I don't know if you guys know who she is. If you're under the age of 18, I do not recommend subscribing, or not subscribing, I do not recommend looking her up. If you're over 18, you're free to do whatever you want, but basically she's got severe, what would you call it? Illness, mental illness that results in body illness. She's just outrageously thin, and not thin like a little thin. She's thin like, I worry because teenage me would have looked up to her, like young me would have looked at her and been like, wow, which is so dangerous because she's just so thin, and all she's doing on her YouTube channel is like showing off her very, very thin body. Thin isn't even the right word. It's like emaciated. Like she looks very unwell. I left one comment on one of her videos and I said, YouTube, please do something. She very visibly needs help. Obviously there was no reply to that because I was commenting on like, I don't know that YouTube would even see that. Yes, well, she denies that, Ashley, but she's very visibly, it's not genetic, you know what I mean? She's very visibly sick. And it scares me for not only her, but also for people who are young and impressionable who watch her. It scares me for them. Sorry, I'm trying to also find my video I wanted to tell you because I'm feeling like I want you to know. The crotch video, it's my 5th most watched video. It has 215,000 views. That's a lot of views. I'm almost at 1 million views on one video on my How to Crochet Very Easy Baby Booties. Oh, is my volume going on off? I'm sorry. For How to Crochet Very Easy Baby Booties, I'm like 200,000 away from... Is it muting and unmuting? It's not on my side. It's showing that it's on. Sorry about that, Ashley. I get if someone hates something for purely aesthetic reasons, but I don't understand why you would want to watch something that you'll hate. If you hate the pic on the thumbnail, why watch it? My biggest video is How to Crochet Baby Booties. But that's because it's been around a long time. And why comment when you can just leave it alone? True. All fine here. Okay, cool. So maybe Ashley, refresh your page. It might just be that your page needs a refresh. But yeah, baby booties. That's my #1. It's been around a long time. It's been shared a lot of times. people share that one on Facebook, so it gets a lot of views. Almost at 1 million, which will be crazy when I hit 1 million views on something. Seems bizarre. I think this pocket is about done. It's good now. Okay, good. Maybe my phone was interacting with it while I was on my phone. Somehow. Some magic. There we go. Want to see the pocket and you can tell me if you think it's big enough? It'll be on a vest. Oh, that'll look so cute. I think that's a good size. It looks about the size of a pocket. Back to the OG phrase, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Yes, Mom, indeed. Anyway, here's the pocket. Oh, it's cute. I think the size is perfect. I think so too. I think that's a good size. What are you doing? Oh, you're just making your own bed. There we go. And just like that, I'm done all the pieces for the vest, which is a great feeling. Now I have nothing else to crochet, because I'm finished with my crochet work. For tonight anyway. I have a lot to do tomorrow. Putting it together, and then I think what I'm going to do is spend tomorrow also crocheting. I might do another live stream tomorrow then, because I'm going to have a lot of crochet work to do that's just going to be like straight back and forth rows. If I do decide to do all the crochet work for my next sweater tomorrow, then I'll live stream tomorrow, but I'm unsure if I'm going to be. Depends on the sun. Just depends on what the world looks like in the morning. I've got nothing else to talk about, really. I feel like I was... What are you going to start next? The next one is the fireside pullover. That's the next one in the to-do list. And I just need to film it. Michelina, same. Except it doesn't remind me of my sister, it reminds me of myself. I used to have like a Tumblr where I would like follow all those weird thigh gap things. 67, I just lost a like, thanks. How did I lose a like? You know what happened the other day though? I had 3 dislikes on a video and I came back later and all 3 were gone. Does that mean that somebody came and then deleted their own dislike? Like unliked something? I didn't know that was a thing. Gotta go again. Bye friends. Bye Ashley. Have a good rest of your day. I actually think I'm gonna go. I know that I said I was gonna hang out till 6 this time. It's 5:30. I'm done my crochet. I think I might just go. Because I don't have anything else to talk about, I don't have anything else to eat or drink, and I don't have anything else to crochet right now. So I think I'm gonna go and get dinner started for me and Alex. But I might live stream tomorrow if I'm gonna be crocheting all day. I'll let you know in Discord, Instagram, Facebook, and Patreon. I will send messages out if I am going to crochet. Bye Nancy, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming. And Kian, I felt so accomplished yesterday, woven all the ends. Well done. Don't forget to like the video before you head out. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Do it. You've yawned a lot. Yeah, I want to go to sleep. Drink water, wash your hands, wear a mask, stay connected. Yes, to all of those things. I'm not going to wear a mask inside, but I will go wash my hands. Be kind for gosh sakes. Absolutely. Okay. That's all I've got. Nope, that's not all I've got. Also, thank you to all of my patrons. I really appreciate it. I've got a few new patrons at the bottom. You can see Jay Jones, Anita Jacobs, Antoinette Calder, and Margaret Webby are all new. Beauty Journals is new too, actually, since February. So thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate you guys. Join the Patreon if you want to. Don't if you don't. See you next time. Love you. Bye.